right. Hello, everybody. How's the volume on that? Is that fine? It's hard to tell. Like, I have no ability to tell of how much background music is drowning out my own voice, but based on the audio levels that I'm seeing, hopefully it's fine. So, hi. I was gonna go into this with a plan of how I was gonna start this, but anyway, okay. So what are we doing? Great start. Okay, so I'm back with doing more Unity stuff finally. It's been ages since we've been doing this, the Unicycle game that I was doing ages ago. Oh yeah, I forgot I wanted to open up Photoshop before I started the stream. Well, it'll be opening up in the background now. Yeah, between the last stream and this one, I've also, you'll notice that I've changed a few things. Particularly, it started with the chat thing kind of breaking, and then my attempts to fix it just rolled into all this. But mainly, before I was using Streamlabs for a lot of my Twitch overlay stuff, and was meaning to, at some point, make the switch to anything else, and finally had the excuse to, so I did. And initially, I was going to try and, so I ended up using Stream Elements, and was going to try and make things look the same, but that didn't happen. In hindsight, maybe I could have. Not really with chat, but with these two. I was trying to make these look the same as they did before. That wasn't happening. But in hindsight, I think maybe I got an idea later of how I maybe could have, but oh well. So I ended up just completely changing things. And to showcase, I guess, I mean, you can look at any of my older VODs. This is what my, I love the screenshot I took for this, it was just silly. Here's what my thing looked like before. It's like the same format, just how it's visually displayed is different now. So this is how things looked before, here's how things look now. So, yeah, cool. I'm not even wearing the lab coat there because I wasn't streaming at the time. I only wear this when I'm streaming or doing YouTube video stuff, which I haven't even made a YouTube video in ages. Oh. But yeah, I like how this is turned out. I've also like subtly incorporated my my colors into this a little bit more. Now, well, actually, after taking these screenshots, I played around with some colors a little bit more, and it does look different on like right now because Discord's in the background. It's a darker background, so like the cyan here is a lot more seeable, whereas in Unity it's not, which that's fine, I guess. Hope that yeah, I didn't want this to be entirely opaque because I want you to be able to like somewhat see things behind it if necessary, I guess. Just so I'm covering less of the screen with overlay stuff. But yeah, and I also got these things, which I think are more accurate now. I think Stream Elements updates these faster than Streamlabs did, so that's cool. And when the chat, when it updates, it actually like rolls over now, so that's a cool funky animation, I guess. So yeah, that's a thing. The follower count doesn't, but maybe I could experiment with doing that someday. And then the chat, as you saw here, there's nothing in chat yet, but when there is, you'll see. Yeah, it kind of looks like this now. Actually, I was able to modify the CSS so it's the sort of rounded borders on everything here. But yeah, I was trying to make the rectangle that is all of the field of chat, make that a bit rounded, but nothing I was trying was working. So, oh well. I also dabbled with the background color at the top being the exact same as background color on the bottom, but went against that. I found that this being slightly less opaque was better with the text being visible, which is the more important thing above all else. Yeah, I went back and forth with a bunch of different ideas for how I was doing this. Originally, I was also dabbling with like some of these text colors being like magenta and yellow or cyan or whatever, but ultimately decided against that. The white text was just better for being the most visible and all that stuff. But yeah, I'm happy with how this is looking now. It's more professional now. Also, it can fit more text on screen because this screenshot, I picked it for a reason to showcase the problem that like long chat messages get very cut off, especially with people who have long usernames, because it sort of word wraps based on where it starts. And I was trying to modify this. I couldn't get it to not do that. But with this, that's not a problem anymore. So yeah, longer chat messages and also long usernames don't mess up chat messages. So that's a thing. Anywho, yeah. So that's that. Yeah, no, things are slightly different, and also I changed like a whole bunch of other like another few like subtle things. This really randomized playing another song from the same game. So now I have, so I've also, with my background chat music that is playlist of random level musics from old video games, older and newer. Primarily older, just to more likely avoid copyright claims with both YouTube and Twitch. Yeah, I added a million more songs to the playlist. There's 606 currently, so yeah. I literally just like actually for a few hours yesterday, as I was doing other things, was just kind of thinking of like, what old video games do I vaguely remember exist, and then searching up their OSTs and being like, this is good, this works, this kind of works. Trying to mainly just have it be as long of a playlist as possible, so less repetition. Except YouTube's systems for how they do like shuffled playlists is dumb, and I don't know why it's as broken as it is, but it's very like it keeps repeating the same songs sometimes. I don't know. It's weird. That's a YouTube thing, and hopefully they fix it one day. But I believe it's something that's been broken for years, so who knows at this point. Anyways, where's my mouse? Over here. I also fix a thing where on the stream starting soon and not here pages, I don't have to keep muting my desktop audio when it's on those pages, so that you just hear like the outro music and not this, or like, well, I didn't have my microphone audio on that scene anyways, but me talking. Yeah, just so like when it's on those screens, you just hear that looping outro music. But yeah, I figured out a different way of doing that, so I don't have to actually keep manually muting and unmuting desktop audio in OBS here. I changed how this thing works, so yeah, that is good, because that means it'll be less likely in the future that I'll keep muting myself and forget to unmute myself later, and then be like, no, I've been muted for 10 minutes, or like, the desktop audio has been muted for like half an hour, oh no. So yeah, we should have less of that now. Not saying it's not going to happen entirely, because we all know that it will. But anyways, that's that. Anyways, I was also eating while I was getting set up here, and I'm going to continue eating, because, shawarma, it's good. Anyways, so, the beginning of this stream is mostly going to be planning, so it's just kind of, it's not going to be very interesting, imagine. It's going to be this brainstorming session where I got my whiteboard here that I've had here since ages ago, and ow, we're finally going to get some use out of it, I think, or we're going to try. I don't know how well I can show stuff on, make this work for the stream, but I got a whiteboard ages ago. I've rarely used it, and I want to force myself to here and now. So why are we using this whiteboard? Well, by the name of the title of this stream, turning this tech demo into a game, the Handyman with Unicycle. So actually, I guess I should just be like recap. Well, no one else is here right now, but recap anyways for the sake of why not, for the VOD, the consistency. So this is what our game's looking like currently. Handyman with a Unicycle, we can move around. The movement is very complicated and it's very cool. We got tight ropes over here. Oh, there's also stuff with going backwards. Where there's some bug I might try to look into at some point. It doesn't happen consistently, which is both a good and a bad thing, but I want to see it happen. No. Did slopes affect it? Huh, it's not happening now. There was being a bug before where, I want to see how I can get it to happen. Oh, okay, it's not happening, which is, it's good, because it was a bug I didn't want, but basically where sometimes it was preferring moving backwards over moving forwards, which, if anything, I prefer to be the opposite. Like, I like the moving forwards and moving backwards, but in a sort of 50-50 scenario, I would rather it prefer the forwards movement. I don't want moving backwards to be, like, the default, but, which I thought I had being a thing, but I swear there were some times where I'd be facing like this, turn this way, and if I were to press forward right now, well, not spinning around, but, like this, he'd spin around to being backwards, but I don't know what happened. I swear that was a problem at some point. It's just not happening anymore. Hopefully it continues to not happen, but considering I don't think I touched the movement code since it was happening, I don't know, whatever, it's fine. Oh, I swear, was that it? Wait, is it the tightrope stuff that messes with it? Ah, there it was. You see it? Did you see that? That was it. Okay, it's very rare. It's much more rare than I thought, and maybe it is. I don't know. You know, actually, it doesn't matter. Either if it is a thing where tightrope's affected, that makes it less of a problem because of how rare that is. And even again, like it's not really that much of a concern. Let me put this down for a second. I don't need to be holding it. I'm not actually using it just yet. Just continue eating while I'm explaining myself here. Okay, so what was I just saying? Yeah, I don't care about that problem necessarily. But anyways, the thing I was going to be getting at was, one, I was just recapping all this cool stuff we got in our scene here. But right now, this is basically just a glorified tech demo where we got all these just features of the game sort of spread around the map. Furthermore, another thing is if I go in and out of play mode, I can actually show off the ride fixing thing, because right now that's not properly implemented. It's like half implemented. Sort of. You notice when we first went into play mode, all the rides started breaking and they had the green circle that was slowly depleting. In the actual game, that's not how it's going to work. It's like nothing is breaking at first, and then like every, however many seconds, now this thing's breaking. You run over there and fix it. Now this thing is breaking. Run over there and fix that. And that's more so how it's going to work. So that's one thing we have to do at some point, is the sort of functionality that governs how rides start to break. And that's going to be something that, one, needs to be tweaked per level. So it needs a decent amount of customizability to be like balanced how I want it to. And could even be a thing where it starts to like ramp up as the day goes on, but might not need to. If it just is at a steady pace of slightly faster than the player can fix the rides, then it will slowly get to a point of being overwhelming. We'll see. We'll play around with it. I do think it would be cool to not have it be consistent. I mean, like not having it be. There should be a decent amount of randomness in it. So it could be like, one's here, one break here, one break here. Now 3 are breaking over here. 1 here, 2 there, 2 there. 4 now are breaking. Like, should keep you on your toes and be not this linear pattern. And even what rides break will be random. Although I don't know how much should go into that. Because I want the levels to be fair and relatively consistent. I don't want RNG to make or break whether you can beat a level, So, but depending on what rides actually break and whether they're close or far to where the player currently is, that will definitely affect things. But so, I think that's not something we worry about now. We worry about that later on when the level design shows it to be a problem, and we can like revisit the logic there. And then maybe somehow make it actually factor in how far the rides are away from each other, which for simplicity's sake could just be like, look at the position, subtract them, even if like actually going from point A to point D is like going around in a big path. Just doing it a simple way of looking at, vector 3 distance, how far positions are away from each other. I have that somehow govern rides breaking. Yeah. And then that could even look at like where the player is, because that could also be a thing of it purposely breaking rides that are like farther away from the player. Maybe I could almost assign like a hidden points system to it. Not points, I don't know if that kind of like a points that the underlying system uses, where it's like, break 4 points worth of rides, and a ride that's close to the player is 1 point, and a ride far away from the player is like 3 points. So it's like it almost like allocates stuff that way. I don't know. I'm just pitching ideas as I think of them. But we'll get to that. I think for now we're not going to worry about any of that. That might be kind of overkill for the moment. Anyway. Okay. But stuff like that is stuff we have to think about, but also, like, as each thing of music comes on, I'm like, I recognize this. I recognize this one. Yeah, that's what I did. I got music from games from my childhood, for the most part. And some more recent things sprinkled in. But also avoiding, like, to a degree, certain, like, main themes of the games, because
those tend to have more likely to have copyright issues. Yeah. Anyways, so where was I? So now with this, we need to what was I getting at? I was going to say something. I sort of lost my train of thought of what I was going to be saying. Oh, just that, as the stream title suggests, our like goal going forward is we can continue going and adding new features. Like eventually, I want to add a power-ups in terms of like because to fit the carnival theme, kind of being like balloons that are just around and you pop them and then you get double speed for 10 seconds, that kind of thing, or you repair rides faster. And invincibility, I think those are the three I'm going to go with for now. If you come up with more, then sure. Yeah, and I want you to be able to stack power-ups. Would be cool. Like, if you have one and you grab another, then, like, you just have both and they can stack like that. If you have, like, one, like, let's say the speed one, and then you grab another of the same, it'll just, like, refresh the timer for that one. It's not going to, like, stack in terms of doubling your speed again. But having different power-ups active at once, sure. I don't know how frequent power-ups are going to be. I don't want to go overboard with it necessarily, but it should be, I think I would like it to be possible to occasionally, very rarely, get 2 power-ups at the same time. Because, I mean, that'd be the kind of thing that'd be like an achievement or something. Like, get, yeah, like a Steam achievement. Oh, yeah, I have 2 power-ups active at the same time. It's not something that happens all the time, but, yeah. I was thinking, like, model-wise, if the 3 power-ups are fixing rides faster, being invincible, and moving faster, those could translate to those parts of you becoming gold. So, like, a speed-up is, like, the unicycle turning gold, or, like, glowy to some degree, whatever. The being invincible is, like, the player model getting all glowy, and then you're going to have, like, a wrench that is how you fix things. Just like a generic animation, you just bang the wrench on whatever it is you're fixing, and that fixes it. And, like, that would be fixing rides faster would be like the wrench going golden. Or it could be like a hammer. I don't know. I think wrench. Anyways, so but with the power-up thing, that's something I want to eventually. But that is kind of just adding more features where I would like to prioritize for now. Going away from the adding more stuff to interact with and focus more on the turning this tech demo into an actual game. So I want to focus more so on the next little bit on implementing the sort of the win condition, the fail condition, making it an actual proper test level kind of a thing. Because I didn't realize how little time I have left to actually finish this thing. I have other projects I'm going to be working on, but I need to get this thing done, just a demo, not the whole thing. And by demo, to me, that means an actual playable thing. Like, something playable by another person, like, that should be not just this tech demo thing. It should be an actual level-y kind of thing, right? With a win condition and a fail condition. Which, I have to get that done in, like, 2 weeks, so... or under 2 weeks now. Like, next Tuesday, I have to get a demo of this done. So, March 1st, and it is the 18th. No, yeah. Among other things I need to work on. But, yeah. So, we are going to be focusing on that, where the progression thing. So, I guess the 2 parts of, as I said, fail condition, win condition, whatever. The ride braking system that I talked about earlier, getting that properly functional, 1. And 2, getting the end of the day. So the rides breaking and you fixing them, that's part of more so towards the fail condition, because the win condition is just lasting out a timer. So getting that timer up and running. Now, the last time I was working on this, like right near the end of the last time I was working on this, I was talking about ideas for I was talking about ideas for what I want out of that piece of UI, which I was unsure of, and even since then was going back and forth on a lot of ideas. And we tried to make this clock thing that just wasn't entirely happy with, but I think I have a better idea
now of what we want. But to reiterate, because this is you're trying to last throughout the day, I wanted to have like a clock, hour hand, minute hand. That starts at some hour, and then you're trying to get till some hour, which I was thinking could vary per day. Like, it's not a consistent, like, 9 to 5 kind of a thing. Because maybe for different levels, I want different levels to be able to last different amounts of time. Like, if I want one level to be really big and be a long level, then I, can do that. And if I have a really small level that I want to be this quick and simple thing, like, especially some of the earlier levels, I want that customizability. I don't want to lock myself off from that by making a consistent timer that's like 9 to 5. Unless I change like the speed of the clock, but that just feels weird. I feel like the clock speed should be consistent. Like what the player thinks of as an hour in game is consistent, which could be like a minute per hour or something. Yeah. Now, one weird thing with the clock that I'm trying to figure out a way around is, do I ever want to go above 12 hours? Because if I say, you're going from, 3 a.m. all the way around to 2 a.m., 23 hours for some reason. How would I display that in a way that, like, because I was thinking if I have this clock in, like, the starting, wherever you start is green and wherever you end is red, if you're lasting over 12 hours, you have to kind of go over the red twice, somehow. But I had an idea. I did draw a thing on my phone. I'm going to draw this. I was going to draw some things on my whiteboard, I think. But, hold on. Un momento. Okay, I wasn't planning to do this. Where do I have this saved? I'm not even going to be able to show this to the stream very well. But we're going to try. We're going to see how well this goes. This and a little bit of, which one? Okay, we're going to try. Can the stream see this very well? Oh, kind of. Okay, see that? That, and I think there was another one that was effectively the same thing, but two slightly different versions of the same thing. There we go. Yeah. So I like the idea of having whatever hour is in the middle of the clock as this clearly labeled thing. I thought that was potentially a nice touch. And then marking like what hour it is. I don't know if marking what hour you started at is that important. I don't know. Although I did just get an idea of. So another thing is that if I could mark the sort of AMs and the PMs of the clock with that center circle looking more, or even maybe the clock as a whole, some part of it looking more like a sun if it's in the. Like, well, okay, I don't know exactly when would flip it, because I was about to say, if I flip it by the AMs and the PMs, both the AMs and the PMs have sunny parts and not sunny parts, but basically one set of 12 hours being the clock looks more like a sun, and another set of 12 hours where it looks more like a moon or something like that. And if you have to last sort of more than 12 hours for the clock to flip over, then yeah, the red part that indicates that you're done just isn't there, maybe? Or maybe it's like blue or something. You cross it once and then it turns red. I don't know, is red? You usually have like, green's good, red is bad. Do you have red as the time that you're trying to get to? Maybe the end of the day could be green. And I don't really need to mark where it starts, really. And I need some, if you have to cross it twice, then some secondary color. I don't know. Or it doesn't have to be a color. It could just be like that number is like bigger somehow. I don't know. I mean, yes, I'm being very indecisive on how this UI is going to look because it matters. It's an important, integral part of the game. So, and there's also a difference, like, I have to plan something that I can actually make in Photoshop, Blender, whatever. I had an idea as well for making the clock to just 3D model it in Blender and sort of take a render of it, but model it in a way that it looks 2D, because having 3D UI can be hit or miss. It can be easy to look bad. But I could 3D model something in Blender, because I'm just, better at Blender than drawing stuff physically, but, like, model something in Blender, but off of, like, a plane or something. We'll see. We shall see. Don't really know, but, But that's where we're going to be starting, I think, is with this clock system. Getting into the sort of win condition, while also having the strikes. I didn't... you maybe saw it on the one image. I had like 2 circles underneath the clock. Somewhere on the screen, I want to indicate how many strikes you have, because another thing I said before is that it's going to work off a 3 strikes rule. If 3 rides break, then you're out. I could have had like a hard mode of if a single thing breaks, then you're done. But I think I want that little bit of a leniency in there. That, yeah, you could have up to 3 things break. So it's going to have like 2 circles. Well, I'm trying to think of the best way to implement that. And one way I had was like the clock or some UI on screen starting to like crack or something, or get like look damaged or something like that. I don't know. Because I had another bit of the UI look like balloons. Or I was going to have that for the power-ups. I was thinking have like balloons that would like pop or something. But I don't know if that really makes sense even in-game with like the balloons have nothing to do with like the rides. That have to do with the power-ups. So the balloons being a thing with the strikes. Not that there has to be that much making sense, but overthinking is what I do, so it's what we're going to continue to do. But yeah, having a clock, and I think because the strikes and the clocks are like the time passing through the day and how many strikes you have are quite related, and also the strikes should not take up that much UI space. I was thinking of putting them in the same corner, somehow combining the UI and the strikes into one bit of UI somehow. And my idea of that was to somehow have like the clock and then underneath these 2 circles. I don't need 3. I was going to have 3, but then I realized, wait, the third one breaking is how you lose, so I can have the 2, and like one breaks, the other breaks, and when the last thing breaks, it's just immediate level failed screen or something like that. Could have the strikes be a number, but I think to some degree trying to, I don't know, in the sort of a show don't tell kind of a thing, having less just text on screen as UI elements, having more visual stuff, which I like. Okay, a clock has numbers. Yeah, I don't think I'd make that like Roman numerals. I mean, I could, but I don't think I will. But that in place of just a timer, I quite like the idea of that. And yeah, somehow strikes being a more visual thing like that. I think either it goes in its own corner, or it like I think it going with the clock makes more sense than like it going with the mini map. Even the mini map has yet to have like a border. I'm still gonna figure out what the more polished version of the mini map would look like, but we'll see. I mean, I was thinking of going like the classic, like most games that have a mini map, like most open world-y type games where it's like a circle. Oh, that'd be really hard to. I don't know how to do that sort of masking to get the circle. I'd have to figure out that kind of thing. But, let me back up right away and say that, in those kind of games, you only need to see what's, like, where you are in the center and, like, what's around you to some degree. In this game, it's actually relatively important that you can see the whole map as the mini-map. I think. Just knowing where rides are and all that. I mean, I could do it more of the thing where, like, I think some games do this, where it'll be like the circle mini-map where you're in the center, but on the edges of the map, it's like if you need to head that way, it'll be like a circle or whatever at the edge of the map, which just a bit more so indicates go that way, and, you know, this many meters, and look at how far along away it is, but I don't know. For now, what we currently have as the mini-map was a lot simpler to create, and it's what we're going to just stick with for now. It's also very nice that because it's just a camera in the sky that's rendering down, I change the level, the mini-map just updates. I don't have to, like, draw anything, which is nice. But we'll see. The more polished version of it, you know, could actually draw up some things. But, or even stick this in some kind of a filter that makes it look more drawn. That sounds, like, stupid complicated, but could be an interesting challenge. We shall see. We shall see. It'd be cool, actually, to, yeah, try and maybe do that challenge of taking this image of what we're rendering and, I don't know, like, do stuff to make it look like it's a drawn thing. Like, be able to somehow calculate, you know, do some, like, edge, like, line detection and, like, fill in things with different, like, squares. Make it look more like black and white. Yeah, some stuff we could do. Again, would be super, super complicated and definitely not something I'm going to be doing in time for this demo, but it'd be a neat idea. Something to play around with later, perhaps. But anyways, that's not important right now. The more important thing is, as I said, the whole clock thing. So, again, I got to figure out exactly what that's going to look like, and I'm going to try Making use of this whiteboard for once. I had that thing drawn on my phone, but that was a very like loose drawing. How am I gonna do this that like chat will not be able to see? You guys can't see what I'm drawing, but hopefully I'll just keep flashing up to the screen every now and then. Or I don't know. Can I like? So what we want is obviously a clock. Well, actually, wait. Am I drawing this with the clock in the center, or more so at? Actually, yeah, we're gonna draw it like up here. Treating this is the whole screen, and I mean down here, I guess. Can't even draw a straight line. Where's my eraser here? Okay. I have some. I guess we're doing all this in black. I have some colored permanent markers, but okay. So blah blah that. Yeah. Okay, I don't know why I'm bothering to... Whatever, I don't know what else will be marked on the minimap. Will I mark any other important things other than, like, so where the player is and, the circles of things running out? I'll like put one more on here that's like... Whatever, that's not important. Then I think the only other bit of UI really is going to be the clock. I don't think I'm having other bits of UI in here. Originally I was going to have, and maybe I'll change my mind on it later, but originally I was going to have some UI in like, I think the top right of what's the currently active power-up. But I decided against that because I think I'd rather show that more visually, just like have the, the player model sort of change. As I was thinking of like, for example, Super Mario Galaxy, when you get a star power-up, Mario goes all rainbowy and you get the music and all that. But there's nothing on screen that tells you how long the power-up is going to last, and there doesn't necessarily need to be. I would also need something on here to deal with the power-up stacking, because as I said, if you get two of a different type of power-up, then they're just both active. I would need some way of explaining that, and I don't have that. This thing's upside down, I can tell by this logo. I don't care, that's fine. Doesn't really matter. Whatever. Anyways, so clock now. Clock and visualizing the strikes. I mean, I guess I don't technically need to visualize the strikes. That could be more of a verbal thing. I don't know, because they're so rarely going to change, other than just when you're failing. Oh, what if it's... Let me just draw something more in the middle as like an idea thing. I just got the idea of... Because your main tool of fixing things is a wrench. If I... Perfect wrench. I just got the idea of sort of like 3... that's meant to be a circle. Here, let me try again. But I did just get the idea of... Well, to a great start. This is hard. Okay, I need to put this like down on a surface. Hold on. Hard to draw it while I'm also trying to like prop it up. Okay. One moment. Let me just try an idea that could be cool. I don't know how it works. And I might actually, with this idea, I might actually go back to 3. I was going to go with just 2 of the things on screen, because you don't need to really show the third strike. That looks less like a wrench. Hold on. I don't know why they became so thin. I drew the first one fine, but if we had this kind of a thing... Right? Can you see that? There's like a wrench in a circle. Why is it in a circle? I don't know, because it looked cooler for the visual of it. And then every time you fail a thing, big red X just... Also, the one I crossed out was the one that I drew the best. But if we had something like this sitting under the clock UI... Or I mean, it could be in its own corner. I don't know. I like the idea of just less visual elements. I don't want to clutter the screen too much necessarily.
But just having UI stuff can make a game look... Having nice looking UI stuff can make a game look more professional. Especially if it's like all stylized and whatnot, but that is also based on my skill to actually make such things. But we had this under the clock UI because they are related. Yeah, okay, that's an idea. Yeah, I think we're gonna go with that. Okay, cool. So it doesn't have to actually be attached to the clock UI. It's just gonna sit under it, like this. Okay, I'm happy with that. Now, and then the clock part of it. You know what? Now, I'm changing my mind on something. I was gonna like just draw these in the corners. Oh, what's going on there? Okay, this wasn't erasing. Okay, I was gonna draw like the different UI elements in the different corners, but no. Instead of doing that, I'm just gonna like use the full canvas I have here to just draw what I'm about to make. So let's draw this clock then. How good of a circle can I do? Hold on. Well, oops. Circle, kind of. Okay. With a big circle in the middle, big-ish. That's gonna have whatever time it is. So it's 1 p.m. What time is it now? It's 7 p.m. But and then having all the numbers. So with the other numbers of the clock, do I want each number on it, or do I want to do how some clocks do by just doing like the 4 corners, and then just like lines for everything else? Now, whatever the end time is should be there and visible. So, and I guess the other numbers aren't actually that important. But I think I still want them there. So how about I do all the numbers, but I do them small? So 12, 1, 2, 3, 4. Hold on. Just drawing the numbers of the clock. That's too big. Okay. I mean, bam, clock. So things being like, okay, I mean, it's not perfect. Like, hopefully we'll refine it when I actually make it in Blender or whatever. Which I think I'll try to use in Blender. I think I'll have more luck with that. I had the idea of like how some clock designs, instead of the lines, it's like it separates each piece by like slices, like this, except even. And each slice could also be a slightly different color. Because this whole thing, circus, carnival, whatever, if we can try and implement the circus theme on here, to some degree, by doing this and coloring it, like red, yellow, or whatever our circus colors end up being. Still figuring out the branding there, but let's just say we got like this going on, and then actually this is, here you are. I bought a color on hand. Oh right, I didn't. So I gotta figure out how I want to do. Like, I had the idea of making like this kind of like a sun. Either I do the whole clock, or I was thinking more so just the inside here. Like if it's in the day, it would have like things on the edges. If it was night, then it would be like a moon. Except, I don't know. More so, I need a representation. I need something that something with a whole clock that differentiates AM and PM. I would have liked, which I mean, I guess does happen here, but. Like, if I say that the end of the day is 5 p.m. versus 5 a.m., I would like that to be clear on the map, or on the clock, somehow. Possibly. But either way, so right now, then, like, coming out of this circle would be the clock hands, which I want to figure out, like, how I want the hands to look, because, I mean, I could just do arrows. Here, let me draw stuff off to the side. The clock hands could just be, old-fashioned arrows, but that's not very interesting. could do something, yeah, more circus-y. Like there's something, fancy clock designs out there. What was I going for with that? I don't know. There's designs. What's that like one like twirly kind of like design? I don't know. We could play around with the actual designs. I feel like that's something where instead of drawing that, it'd be easier to get a reference image put it in Blender, and copy off of it. Something along those lines. But for now, I'm just going to do arrows for the sake of example. So let's say we got, and I'll do filled in arrows. Anyways, yeah, that being up there, and then minute hand, or like, it doesn't matter where, but actually I made that a long hand. That's okay. So that's gonna be the minute hand. This will be like the hourly hand, which actually means that it's gonna be 3 p.m. according to this. But whatever, that wasn't really important for. Something along those lines. So like this, but there are more colors here. Hold on. I could grab more colors. One sec. Where? That would take too long. Whatever. Do some digging around. Whatever. Not gonna bother with that right now. Or am I? Nah, it's fine. It doesn't matter. I was gonna just color in how like each of these could be alternating colors, but I do not need to do that. I also one thing I'd also like, which would be just nice, is each time it gets to a new hour, it'd be nice if it did kind of a satisfying, like the hour hand. So normal clocks. As the minute hand is moving, the hour hand slowly moves so that when the minute hand gets back to the top, the hour hand is at the next hour. I could be realistic like that, but I think I would rather, for the flair of it, when the hour hand is on a certain hour, it doesn't really move. Just the minute hand moves, and when the minute hand gets to the top, the hour hand does a satisfying kerchunk to the next hour. Would be cool. Like how much fanfare happening there will depend on like how significant it is to make it to the next hour. It's not going to be like a huge garchink, and more just a small but satisfying with a sound effect, but not like a big, loud, obtrusive sound effect. Just like it's a subtle thing. And then the hour here. Oh, you know what would be cool? Here's an idea. What if just like this view count currently? What if the minute? Where are you? Where's my this here? Hold on, I have an idea for the. I have a better idea for the hour. I'll draw the frame of this in black and the actual numbers in green. What if? Yeah. I did one of these, where it's like, come on. Where it's like, okay, not great, but if this thing sort of flipped over, hold on, I could do this better. If anything, the AM should be like together, but. Or can I do this better? That's the question. No. Okay. One moment. Can you guys see this? Because I don't need the AM to be part of that. Well, no, if the AM were to flip over to PM. But, okay, I forget what those are called. Those, like, flip things, where, like, the numbers actually, like, move up. They sort of, like, roll up and roll down. How would I even model that, though? Would be a question. Or it could be more of one of those like flip things that's like creased along here, or it's like
I don't know if there'd be a capital A or a lowercase, but if it was like that or something, and this is like, and then at each hour, this actually, like the top falls down, like it flips over to get from hour to hour, and then when you go from AM to PM, this thing flips over and becomes a P, like from an A to a P, and the M never changes. Could do something like that. Although it'd be weird for the M to be part of it, and the M never changes. I don't know. I mean, like, see, the A has to be able to change to a P somehow. Yeah. Maybe I separate them. Like, because I also need, well, I need a thing that was able to fit in going from below 10 to above 10. Well, 10, 11, 12, but be some kind of like thing like this, but done better. See that? Kind of, maybe. I guess while I'm doing this, I could go to full screen cam. Kind of forgot about that being an option. Hello, there's all of me. That's maybe easier to see. But the idea of this is that, like this actually be able to flip over to different numbers, you know? I can't draw that, that's more of a visual thing, but I have in my head an idea. You know, like, moves up. That's not drawn well, but the idea of the numbers flipping over and then the AM being in its own box where it occasionally will flip over from AM to PM. Now, if I actually modeled this, I would, like, do the proportions better. So, like, the AM is a lot more tiny and off to the side, and then this has enough space for 2 digits. That's like a digit and a half of just putting a 1 in there. Yeah, there's an idea, I guess. Now, animating it, though, having a number have to, like, slide up without... I think I could do it. I have ideas. Put it that way. So, do something like that. And also, these are colored, or it's like every other one has a color. Oh, okay. That's the kind of thing you do it in a... Oops. I had a different color to be better, but... You know, every other one has a different color. Maybe helps the more circusy thing. Now, the edge of the clock. I don't know. Is there anything I want to do to make it better? Do I leave it being? Do I let it be a perfect circle? Do I give it another ring? Now it's kind of reminding me of a dartboard instead, but could also do, I don't know, a more abstract shape. Again, this is a carnival. Yeah, sure. That makes it more nice. I mean, I don't have to do the double line thing. The edge of... I'm not going to redraw this now, but the edge of this could be that waviness. Or this is nice and cut cleanly, and then the edge of here is more wavy. But I do like the less uniformity of it. Or even if this was kind of symmetrical, I just like it less than just all the straight lines, I guess. I'm wondering if there's anything I could do with these, but not... I can easily think of. I mean, these lines could be wavy. I don't know if wavy is the design I want to go with for everything, but... could you, instead of the inner bit being a circle... Yeah, let me try something. I have an idea for... I was thinking of that inner thing being a circle, but what if instead, if I have these lines drawn anyway, what if I purposely do, like, straight line between each one? What's the 12-sided shape called? The decahedron, or is that's a 10-sided one? Okay, it's not. It still looks very circular here, but like if instead of making it a circle, it was straight line between each point or something. Could be an idea. Although I don't know if I might like the circle better. Hard to say. It would be perfectly circular, not how it is here, where it's a bit wider. That's just with the way I've drawn it. I mean, the clock itself also could be more squished or whatever. I experimented with that before, but I couldn't get that to look good. It just looked weird. So I think I'll leave it being head-on for now. I know the nice thing about being a Blender model is that I can always sort of turn it later, if I'm more so wanting to play with the perspective of it. Yeah. Okay. This could work. Now, I could also do the little lines here that sometimes have on each hour. Yeah, you know, something like that. That could even go beyond the line here if I have the outer line. Maybe. I don't know if I will do that, but something we can experiment with. Now, the other part of this is then whatever hour we're trying to go to, let's say 5's the end thing. I have two options here, depending on how I model it. I could either just, that could just mean that, like, the 5 is really big because it's significant, which, for sake of example here, like, it would be in a different color. I don't know if green's going to be what it is, but... This 5 indicating that we're trying to get to 5 o'clock and then we're done. I could almost, like, would this work? If each of these are these own pieces that are actually different, like, models or something, I could dabble with making the whole sliver be bigger, but then that wouldn't work with the way this goes off of that, so this would need to be rounded, which would be fine. In terms of the layering of this, if this is sort of a layer and like an object on top of all this, I make the slice bigger to indicate its significance. That could be a direction I take this. Of course, they'll all be of equal size initially. But again, the question there becomes, how do I translate this for you have to last from an AM time till a PM time? Or like longer than 12 hours, I should be more specific. Going from like here to here, that's not a problem, but having to last longer than 12 hours if I want to cross a point and then cross it again. I don't think I have any reason to make it so that you have to last like more than 24 hours. I don't think that's going to be a thing. I think, let's say, 24 hours on the dot, or maybe 23 hours would be the longest time that there could be. There's going to be an endless mode, but that's different, I feel. So, to mark the time that you need to get to, I mean, either it's marked here, or it can be marked in here someplace, where it's like the AM or the PM becomes some time that you need it to be. I don't know. I feel like there's missing. I feel like I'm missing something. I feel like there is some nice, clean solution to this that I'm just not seeing. I feel like showing what time it is helps, and like the player should kind of be able to see, like, you know, here's what time it is. Here's how long I have left. That should be clear information, I feel like. So, cause I don't know if it would look weird if this is all big, but then it's like, oh, you cross it and you keep going, you have to wait for it to get all the way around again. I just feel like that would look weird unless I do something else to it to make it work. Again, unless I don't do over 12 hours, but again, that just seems strange. I was thinking of a kind of an idea that I said before. Was that there'd be like sort of two colors that it can be. A certain color, let's say red or green, if it's like get to this time and then you win, or it could be like blue and it's like you cross it, the blue turns to a red and then you gotta cross over again or something. Or maybe I feel like blue and yellow could work as like day and night colors. Perhaps. I was also thinking of could put some symbolism in here of like suns and moons somehow. I mean, the fact that this is circular could work well with that, either on the edges of the whole thing or just in here have the edges of this be moon-like or sun-like. Well, moon-like, which is having like jaggedness on the edges, and moon-like by just having like a crescent sort of thing, and color gray and like a more of a purple black or something. But that does not necessarily translate to AM and PM. I'm not gonna. I could do all the AMs it's the moon, and all the PMs it's the sun, but that doesn't translate well. Like, because by that logic, 11 p.m. it would have the sun icon thing, and 11 p.m. it would have the moon icon thing, which doesn't work. Unless there's some other arbitrary way of when it flips over, like it doesn't have to be 12 to 12, but yeah, I don't know. I do want there to kind of be this day-night cycle of visually in the level, if it's really late, you can see that the sun is like set or something. That would be really cool to have. We'll see how much I'm able to actually implement that, though. Yeah. Oh, I just made that worse. Are you like erasing instead of drawing? I'm getting so much marker on my hands. I'm trying to fix that arrow, and I just made it worse. Whatever, that doesn't not matter. Okay, whatever. Anyways, so I don't have a solution to my problem, and I don't want to start modeling this until I have a solution to my problem. I guess I try to go with Could there be something in the middle here that says something about where you're trying to go? When you're trying to go? Like, I don't know. Where would that be? If, like, underneath it's like, I don't know, a G? Is this not? This marker is dying. No. Not yet, please. Come on. Okay, that's good enough. Something about, like, having, like, a, this is your goal is PM, and here, like, goal is AM, or some kind of indication on here if I shuffle things around about how long, like, something written about where you're trying to get to. Need another box. Okay, let's play around with this. Maybe this could be the solution to my problem. If instead of two elements here, because the AM and PM part allows for some vertical room, maybe. Okay. The number should be taking up most of this, I would think, and also needs to be wide enough to account for a 10. Actually, 10 might be the widest number we have. Something like this, where then it's like, it's 10, and then in here it's going to be, AM, which I don't know if that'll be capital or lowercase, but probably lowercase if I squish it. The capital just works for, like, the A if I'm trying to make it as tall as the other numbers, like, with the numbers. Then here it can be, like, 5. Why did I put the colon there if that... Oh, and also, for the record, I'm not going to have a goal time be, like, you have to last till 5:30. By doing this system, I am locking myself into hour increments, but I think I can live with that. That is fine. I just don't want to limit into the maximum time it can be is 12 hours when... I don't know how long that is. Like how long I don't know how I'm translating hours to real life minutes. Could be an hour minute, which case that'd be 12 minutes, but I don't know. Could be an hour 30 seconds. That'd still be a 6-minute level, but we'll see what happens. What was I doing? Is 5 p.m. And I'd write this number in like gold or something. So I don't know. Again, not too visible, but this could be an idea. Maybe I can organize it better and have the 5 p.m. be more underneath, like both of them. But have something here where it's like, this is your current time. This is what the current like AM or PM is. And then this is what you're trying to get to. in addition to this being larger, which, yeah, that might be fine. Is that too much like on screen though? What about? Here's an idea. I don't have to store that in there. What if instead of being in here? Actually, I'm not going to erase it yet. I'm just going to draw the this additional idea. Okay, I shouldn't have made. I have to redrop. No. Okay. What if I did this? One second. What if I did something like this? Or is just underneath? Is that too much on screen for like all at once, or instead of this? I'm not going to erase the 5 p.m. in the middle there because I'm undecided on the idea. But if instead it was like a hanging piece of wood attached to the clock, this is like closing time is this. Oh, but I also fit in those wrenches in here too. And the wrenches were going to be underneath here, so that would make this UI really tall because I'd have closing time and then underneath that the 3 wrenches, which I don't know if that's too much. Unless I am able to separate them somehow. I could also make these be 2 separate boards somehow. Where of course, yeah, I draw the spacing on here is better, but could do something like that too. Closing time is 5 p.m. Could also do more closing time 5 p.m. and then the 3 wrenches thing. That would make them even smaller. But considering I was trying to reduce words and numbers and all that, I don't know. This idea here would be less, but I just don't know if I'm squishing too many numbers into one space. I guess like the visual here of the clock sort of showcases what number it needs to be, but I don't have anything that really hold on. That really showcases whether it should be AM or PM, I guess. But I don't know, maybe, I don't know. Trying to decide which of, at least of these 2 ideas, like maybe I have some better idea that combines these, but of these 2 ideas, which do I like more for showcasing what time do you have to get to? This this doesn't even necessarily need the box, but if it fits in with the rest of them, then maybe. But having this visual with what time it is of what time you're trying to get to, which most of the time the AM and PM will be the same, so I don't know. Or this, it's like, yeah, closing time is 5 p.m. or whatever. I think I like this better. Because, yeah, What if... Here's an idea. Did you stop randomizing? No, you're still randomizing. Okay. Okay, here, let me... Doing this, like, at this angle is tricky. Come on. Okay. Okay. See, I have less also. I have less room because of how big I drew the clock, but oh well. What if I instead had a big board underneath here? Okay. Hold on, I need to like draw this where I can better. And make it an actual rectangle, preferably. Where did I just put down this? Ah. Okay. If I didn't draw the border around the clock too, I would have had more space, but whatever. Okay, 1 second. Oh, bland. Okay, what if I did it like this? Hmm. 1 second.
Still just drawing.
Yeah. I don't know about that line in the middle, but what if I did like this? Because I also don't have like a day count, which the day is kind of important a little bit. Oh, Harry Hoodie, hi, hello, hello. We are drawing some things on a whiteboard. Here, let me switch screens for a second and show what it is that we're working on. Shazam, the handyman with a unicycle. Hold on. Down for a second. We are planning some UI elements mainly, or a single UI element composed of different pieces of information. But this right here is, here, let's make this full screen, because we can. Bam, the handyman with a unicycle. Game I'm working on for a school project, but if it goes well enough, I hope to continue working on it as my own personal project after this is done. I have a little under 2 weeks to get done a demo of this project, and so far we've been doing a lot of movement-based things, getting the groundwork of what this game is. But it's kind of a glorified tech demo at the moment, with just all these sprinkled things around of what we can do. And I'm trying to turn this into a... today's stream, we're focusing on getting more of the functionality that makes it an actual game, something that people can actually play, and have there be a win condition and a way of failing and all that sort of stuff. The main premise of this game, if I go back in to play mode, so there's rides. These are totally circus rides. They're all placeholder at the moment, but carnival rides that you have to ride around and fix with lots of like obstacles and all that all around and in between. Yeah, that's the game. It's having to frantically as rides are breaking. So right now everything was breaking at once. That's not how this is going to be. In actuality, it's going to be like things breaking over here, things breaking over here, 2 things here and here, go, and trying to make it this chaotic mess is the goal of yeah, just having to like ride around this crazy carnival with all these different hazards, a lot of like verticality and all that, with not being able to jump as well being a purposeful thing, and yeah, having to fix rides before they break, where each level is opening up in a new place because that's just how this carnival works. And yeah, that's the main premise of this game. And also the movement's really nice. It's nice how it's coming along. The unicycle is a proper model, but the actual player, well, it just isn't. It eventually will be, hopefully. Oh, 1 second. Let me... Oh, I closed my stream on my phone. Okay. That's cool. What happened when you approach that object? Oh, right. I didn't explain. So this will hopefully have a tutorial of some kind. So any of these rides have this this thing here that's like slowly depleting. If I go up to it and hold the space bar, that's like the repair button. Coupled with some fancy animations and all that, I start to repair the ride and it starts to actually get fixed. So that was more so what's happening. I also, the player model turns to face the ride. Lots of polish still to happen, but it's a good start, I guess. I can stop repairing it partway through, if I so desire. Yeah. So you fix a ride and then that goes away. Hopefully, in actuality, the model would like replace itself where like it looks damaged and then it looks fixed. And if the circle completely runs out, then it looks like very broken, broken beyond repair. That's dope. Thanks, Harry Hoodie. Yeah, it's coming along well. I got lots of plans for this. Like, I want to do power-ups at some point where you have different, power-ups. But, so you like having balloons and then you pop the balloons and like, double speed for 10 seconds. You're invincible, or you repair rides faster. I have this whole thing, because this was for a school project.
all the planning that is going to be for this game. There's a part here where I'd like compare it to some other games and all that. Genre, lots of stuff about the gameplay. This is maybe what our character is going to look like. That's more dependent on my 3D modeling skills. It's Handy Harold Henderson. Yeah, all that. Very cool. Also a few acronyms for the names of different things. The antagonists are going to be a bunch of clowns that are trying to get your, or like clowns like other, other carnivals trying to like get you shut down, kind of, sort of. You said, what art style are you going with? It's depending on what I can actually make, but still a little undecided. I think like the way this unicycle looks would be like the art style. As one thing that I can say that this unicycle is the only like finished model. Other things looking in like a similar style, I guess. In terms of lighting and all that, we'll figure that out. But I have less than 2 weeks to get a demo of this done. But we'll see what I'm able to make. I'm more a programmer than an artist, but I have made some pretty cool art things. Hey! Thanks for the follow. I really appreciate that. Thank you. I'm going to be working on this a lot over the next few days, so yeah. This is a thing I made in Unity. It looks pretty cool. Where's another thing over here? In terms of character art styles, possibly look a bit like this. Or more specifically, I'm probably going to grab this guy, which is animated me, lab coat included. I'm going to use as some kind of use as a reference, or like take this and change it and make it the other character. Maybe. We'll see. Yeah. Not sure when we're, at one point we are going to be making the more polished art, but for now, I should be focusing more on the programming and the functionality, especially because I realized today that I have less time to finish this than I thought I did, so yeah, important that I get this done. So now, what I was just in the middle of doing is playing some UI stuff. So with the fixing these rides, you're trying to just last out a timer, get to the end of the day without anything breaking. Well, there being like a 3 strikes rule of three things can break before you fail the level and have to do it over. So I was just drawing up what our UI could look like for the clock, for that, when in the day is it. I could just do a timer, a simple like countdown bit of text, but I wanted to do something more fancy. And because the day system of this and like you're lasting throughout the day, I decided to go with like a clock. And yeah, I was drawing out different ideas for what could happen, which I'm thinking of getting rid of this bit here. Here, I'm gonna make me full screen again. I don't have a proper place to set this down where chat can see it. Over here, yeah. Yeah. Something like this, except, well, now that I just erased this here, I'd probably move the AM thing down. But this being one of those things that, like a numbers that, like, flip over, and maybe each digit would be its own, sort of thing there. But I was thinking, like, yeah, the numbers being something that, yeah, flips over. Same thing with the AM, PM thing. You have the clocks here, like the clock handles. I don't need to explain what a clock is, how a clock works. But what I just finished drawing here was an idea of how to display the start and end time by... one, displaying a day thing here, I guess, and then displaying, like, 9 a.m. to 7 p.m. That's, like, the time of how long you have with this level, I guess. And then also, whatever time you're going towards, I guess, okay, that doesn't match anymore. This would be, like, a bigger number, or something like that. And also, when the minute hand gets all the way around, I want the hour hand to do a satisfying, like, kerchunk as it gets to the next hour. Could be cool. Yeah, I think I'm happy with this for now. I think we're going to start trying to actually make it, so we'll see how that goes. Let's get back to... so much marker on my hand. Okay, this over here. Yes. Oh, also, as of literally today, I changed some stuff with my layout so it looks more fancy. Also, I did, like, change what programs I was using to, to be having chat and all that exist. Before I was using Streamlabs, now I'm using Stream Elements. So, yeah, that's a thing. Okay, 1 second here. Yeah. I don't have a place to... I can't really prop this up, can I? I got my food from earlier. Hold on 1 second. I'll be back in like 2 seconds.
am back. Oh, I am back. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So that can sit here for now. Aha, you guys can kind of see it. There's also going to be another bit of UI that I mentioned earlier of, let me draw one of them. Hold on. Not done yet. 1 second. Then we're going to get on to making things. And I'll open Blender while I'm talking. Or like while I'm drawing. One day, eventually, I'll get a better maybe setup for how I can use this. This is my first time using this whiteboard on stream. Usually I could like make clear off my desk, but whatever. What I was trying to do was this. Oh, that's a beautiful circle. No, I need to show off. Like, look at that circle. Wait. Hold on. I just erase something. Perfect circle. Yeah. I did wipe off a bit of the clock, though. 1 second. I'm still drawing the thing I was going to draw. Okay, erase this and that. And then, try to make like a wrench here. Okay, that's a much worse wrench, but this is what our sort of strike thing is going to look like. There's going to be 3 of them under the clock that will get a big red X through them when they when rides break, to have sort of 3 strikes thing. Yeah. Except hopefully I have a much better looking wrench. All right, cool. I think we have a plan. Let's execute it, shall we? Now, I am, to a degree, focused more on the functionality than the art of it. I want it to look nice. But in terms of now making it, I'm going to prioritize more of the... we'll make sure that the art side of it... Oh, oops. Hold on. Make sure more of the art side of it is going to work. As opposed to making it all fancy and then going into Unity and being like, shoot, now I have to change a bunch of things. Because, yeah. Now, I'm bad with, like, drawing, as you can see. So in terms of making this, I have an idea that I'm going to try and make this in a 3D modeling program, Blender, but not make it to be 3D. Make it through, like, a plane and stuff. We'll see how that goes. It's an idea. We'll see. Let's start with the circle, and then I'm basically going to render this out. So, because it's a circle, because this model will not actually be just directly in... Will it be? Actually, I mean... Actually, I'm getting an idea. Hold on. I want to Google something really quick. Can I find a thing here? Let me... 1 second. I'm trying to find something. And I will explain what it is I'm looking for after I find it. I'm not going to be able to easily find a YouTube video of this, am I? Gah. Okay, so this is old game, Pac-Man World 3. We're just gonna see if I can find this. And I remember just the arts, or the UI in this game, particularly a pause screen, was cool in how it was implemented. In that it is all 3D. Like, because having 3D stuff as UI can sometimes look bad. It can be easy to look bad, especially just trying to take a render. But I'm just realizing that I do have the power to have a 3D model that is a UI element. Like, not taking a render, I just have the 3D model that has animations and stuff. Hold on. That's not what I was looking for. Where in the game would this be? Well, see, this is hard. I need footage of pausing the game, which I'm not gonna find. Whatever, No, I'm determined now. Where might I find what it is that I look for? I just... I don't know. Not this kind of UI. Am I thinking of the right game? I swear. It has a big, like, a cube that comes up and then opens. If I remember this correctly. It also happens whenever you save, so if I can also find a thing of saving. Well, this is being a fruitless venture. Long plays imply playing through the whole game, potentially without needing to save. I don't know. Gah. I don't know what I know. I remember this room in this game has a save thing, I believe. Come on. There, that's a save thing. Please save. No. Come on. Please. Back up. That's a save point. Please save the game so I can see the pause screen. Okay, fine. Never mind. I didn't need to save. I can't think of any other games as an example, but I know that that game I was trying to bring up has an example of 3D element as a that is like animated and like spins and stuff as a UI element, and it looks good. So I don't know. Maybe it is possible for me to try to do the same thing. Don't know. No, we're gonna try it. We're gonna try it, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, then it doesn't. Okay. So if I'm to model this, well, it's not gonna be a circle anymore. It's gonna be a cylinder, probably. Well, I mean, I could have just extruded it, but whatever. Just trying to make sure I know what I'm doing with the faces. Should be really thin. Shouldn't have a lot of depth. Color-wise, I don't know. Let's go circus red for now. Oh, okay. I couldn't press anything for a second there. Yeah. Well, okay. I need to get this folder. Yeah, okay. Don't mind me just being indecisive. Okay, copy you. This to here. There. And we're going to call this clock UI. Yep. Okay, let's make some hands. Okay, let me go just Google clock hands. Be cool to have something like this. For now, I'm going to do this. I think it'll just I'm more so prototyping the idea. So I don't want to invest a whole lot of time in it in case it's not going to work at all. But can I just make a... Okay, I'm... Hold on. No. Change this to this. Thank you. I'm going to do a little bit of... Whoa, that's not what I wanted to do. No. Oh, it's the y-axis, yes. This ain't Unity. No. This one. No, this one. I'm not going to go completely to 0. That works for now. Woo, is this going to be, I guess, the minute hand? Minute hand. I mean, is one just going to be the other but smaller? Okay. Clock hands. Make you black. Okay. I'm going to view you in this mode. Yeah, and I'm just going to be just completely indecisive. Here, let me also rotate you this way just for now as a kind of more of a test. I more so want to like S, Y, no, X, 5. Sure, I need to make sure that if I have the big circle-y thing in the middle, that even the hour hand goes beyond that. So that's important. Also, the clock will not actually be red. Like if I'm going for something with circus-y color scheme, it'll probably like interchange between red and white or red and yellow or
Yeah.
I mean, generic circus colors are like the red and white, but for this particular circus, they have some kind of brand. I don't know what that's going to look like yet. Other than, like, their name is the Peter Avians Yesteryear, the Peter Avians, Avians, whatever, Universally Shifting Carnival, which translates to pay us. No, it was Yesteryear Universally Shifting Carnival. Something that acronyms to pay us. The Pay Us Carnival. Or I could maybe pronounce it differently, like the Payus. I don't know. But anyway, so I don't need any of you. Calculate you. You might actually have some animations. And I won't extract materials just yet. Okay, with just this alone, I want to see what this looks like on the camera. Not on the camera, but as a well, yes, but very different. Am I really gonna have a third camera? I guess. Yes, for now. It's gonna have a UI camera where this is actually gonna be a child object of it. Just double checking, like, is this what I want? I think so. Culling mask is gonna be... We are gonna go... Why is YouTube suck with its playlist shuffle stuff? It is... Playlist of 606 songs, and it keeps replaying the same few. Okay. We're just gonna go, like, I don't know... This one. Whatever, I don't care. Just, no, it was just supposed to be UI. I was, like, looking at the map when I was naming it. Okay. Actually, I don't remember... Does this need to have that layer? No? Okay. You do, though. And all your children. And now I need to position you. Good. Well, of course you're inside the camera. That doesn't help me too much now, does it? Do you need to be negative 90? You are perfectly upside down from how I would like you to be. Good enough. That works. Alright, I can't see it because I need to mess with the layering. How do you work again? Oh, you have to actually set you. Oh, wait. There are 2 UI layers. Oops. Well, I mean, I may as well just make use of that one. Hey, there we go. What? Wait. I didn't need to, change the culling mask here? Are you sure? Oh, no, that's just the normal camera that's rendering it. Right, yes, of course. Don't render that. Why does that control whether you get shadows? Okay. Oh, right, I mean, this thing shouldn't be able to cast shadows, but still. Do I just fix that by going on every object and going a little something like receive shadows, no, cast shadows, no. Do everything to not do that. I mean, could it cast shadows onto itself? I'm not gonna mess with that. I'm just gonna let it be simple for now. So this thing, up here, you need to be a lot smaller, and then might be turned a bit so it's like perfectly facing the camera, and only like the layers of itself will get depth. You also need to be a lot smaller, although I don't know if that's smaller or further away. That does actually make a difference. I'll go for further away. Weird. Not weird, but interesting. I'm gonna try to, just not mess with the scale of it. Just kind of like let it be as it is and see if I can. Something, actually, I might turn it even more to like, rather than 90 and 80. That's kind of fascinating. Interesting.
I'm gonna have it like looking down on the level. No. It almost looks like it looks almost like it's wider than it is, but I know it's not. Interesting thing here is I have the clock as a whole do like a subtle like hover if I wanted to. I think there's some games that the UI does that. This almost I think looked better though when it was turned away. I could spin around. Like, let's go back to just the 90 180 I think it was. Maybe a little less. Turn down a little bit. I mean, it's weird that it's red right now, but like, that's just what colors currently are. I think that could work. I think it has the capabilities of working if it's modeled better. I just want to try something though. Oops, not that. I just want to see what this looks like. Doing something that gives it like some depth or whatever. And even these. No. This is not finalized, but just want to play around with things. That's how we can get some cool results. Just messing around and seeing what happens. So this doesn't cast shadows onto itself currently. Although let me just. If I were to play around with, let's say, making the inside white. Just want to see. Just want to see what things look like. How about bringing back cast shadows onto itself? Oh, that's cool. I didn't realize you could do that. Do not contribute global illumination. Thank you. Wait, no, wait, this is a bad idea. Hold on. No. Because this is gonna... That's gonna, yeah, as this thing turns around, it's gonna affect the lighting. That's not what I want. But I like it having shadows, kind of. Unless, like... I could... I have a weird, crazy idea. A crazy, bonkers idea. Which is... What if I gave the clock its own light? That only affects it. And then... This feels... bad for a lot of performance-related reasons, but I shall continue to play around with it. Even hard shadows, maybe. So how do I do light culling related things? Isn't that a thing I can do? Yes. Only affect UI, and then I need all of the normal lights. This is not what I was expecting to be doing with this, but I ain't complaining. Interesting. If it can make some cool results, that would be a cool. So take that off of it. Doing this isn't gonna... Yeah, I shouldn't change that anymore. Okay. Now where is... Yeah, so now, in theory, if this one rotates around, you do not notice a change. But now I can mess with the light even more and have more of a shadow and even tinting if I want to with the lights. And actually playing with the intensity of it. It also doesn't have to be a directional light. What could it look like as a spotlight? Can I... Yeah, do that.
This is not what I'm going to be going with, but I'm just playing around. Oh, I didn't even realize I went with Spotlight. I meant to go for Point Light. Well. Oh yeah, I forgot I can be messing with it outside of, like, in scene view. How's scene view able to see this? I guess just is. But again, I don't think I'm gonna do this. Let me go back to just trying directional. This actually also doesn't need lighting. I could almost just go with like a, if it had a mission or something, could be another avenue. But okay, something like that could be interesting if it wasn't so jagged. Why is it so jagged? Excuse me? Huh. That's not gonna. Yeah, it's not gonna change anything. Yeah. I'm less confident in this idea. Let me at least. Or I like the 3D model idea, but I less like the what the lighting idea. I just wanted it to maybe look like it had some shadows a little bit instead of just being completely shadowless. Let's put in the numbers. That's not. There's a text thing somewhere. This. For now, it's just going to be the default, i.e. Arial. Yeah, I don't want that kind of one. But okay. Let me just go and make an empty thing for the numbers. Can I rename you, please? So I'm ahead, but I'm renaming the names of things. Where are you? Are you at 0? Okay, you're cool. Okay. This is just gonna be 1. Okay. Oh wait, I need to change your settings of being center aligned, center everything. Where do I change the font? Here. B font? Oh. Okay. Wait, where is, for now... Let's try this one. That works. I guess I only care about changing the regular version. For now. This is going to also be black, but... Yeah. Can I give this a little bit of 3D-ness, or nah? I don't know if I need to, but I just want to... Yes, I can. Right. That's interesting how I can mess with that. Just like the tiniest bit. Like, it doesn't need much, just so it's not like 100% flat, I guess. Okay, let's try just placing these. Actually, what would make more sense is if I place the 4 corners first. Yeah. Why is that? Why do you think that's the center of the 3? Whatever. I think they might be too big, but we're gonna see. Nah, yeah. Does that seem decent? I also think that probably the 4 corners numbers will be slightly bigger. Maybe. Not by a lot, though. Yeah. Let's just, like, again, we're just kind of playing around with ideas. Seeing where they might lead us. Like, I could also be trying at, different fonts and all that, but this is like...
maybe decent to start. Because I haven't done that, like, slices idea yet. Those are really far apart. Can I have that not be the case? Oh yeah, I can bevel the things. What's that look like? Definitely not. I don't know. Seeing this just makes me more so think that it maybe should be completely flat. Like, I don't try to do as much of the 3D-ness that I'm doing here. Interesting, though. Where is there something at character spacing? Yeah. 0.7? I don't know if I need to change it on all of them. Actually, I definitely don't on the ones that don't have more than one character. I guess that one's gonna be slightly further apart than those. Sure. I didn't expect all three of them to be different there, but okay. Or I actually put this one back into 0.9. And this to maybe 0.8 actually. Sure. So let's just have a look at what these look like in the other place, and also I'm gonna actually make this there. Doesn't need to be this jutting out clock. Just be a little thing. Light-wise, yeah, maybe I ditched the light idea, but I definitely I wouldn't want the global lights of the scene to affect this. But if instead, actually here, let me go for UI in case I make other UI related art, which I could do for like a menu or something. I don't know. We'll see. I go, yeah, materials. Yep. Got to spell it, right? Extract. If I'm going to extract, I should rename those materials that don't have names currently. Okay. Clock. I don't like to name the colors. Like, I don't want to actually put red in the name of it. I like the color to be more of like, what am I coloring with it? In case I want to change the color later, I don't have that, like, if I go clock red and then decide later I want the clock to be blue. Yeah, so I'll go like clock primary and clock secondary. I mean, okay, name-wise maybe it should be the other way around because the white's more the primary, but I don't care, that's fine. Yeah. Man, I don't actually have all the time in the world to be doing this, but you did you not save? Oh, because I move you. Right. You are now in two places. Okay, let's close this. Which one do I delete to not cause me problems? This is the most recent version, but if I delete this one, which, yeah, I'm going to then replace the stuff in the scene, yeah. Yeah, but this is the one that is most recent to how it was in Blender. Before I extract the materials again, I'm going to fix the spacing issues with the name. I'd rather be consistent. Are all spaces or no spaces? Okay. Alrighty dighty. So now, I need to reset up the clock, which should be as easy as just doing this. What in the heck happened with the what? Oh, I know why. Because this imported a camera, and I don't know why that decided it wanted to be the main camera. Yes. Okay. Oh, no, now the clock is just kind of like inside the camera. That's all that's happening here now. Okay, got it. I get ya. Except you still be on this UI layer. And delete you. have you get rid of the 1. Say get rid of the 1. Yeah. Okay. Bring back the thing I just deleted because I need its position, please. Just copy its transform. Copy. I want to copy everything, please. Just copy component, yes. Base component values. There we go. Did the 12 was not going through the red part before. Oh, yes, it is. When did that happen? This looks different than how it just did, I swear. The font's different. The font reset. Why? Excuse me. I guess okay. I guess for some reason moving the file around made it lose the fonts. Okay. If it's gonna hopefully find this. Okay. 0 to 1. I can't find that. I wanted to get rid of that reference. Whatever. Okay, it's fine. Well. Oops. And I can't just globally shift, like I can't shift select all of these, do the same change to all of them, I don't think. Oh well. It's not that many. Is that 9 too high? Okay. Try this again in Unity in just a second. Okay. Yeah. Okay. A more like stylized font could be nice, but for now kind of a thing, it works. Also, now it might be easier to play with the how this is rotated. You know, I should be doing the smart thing would be to something like this. I can mess with one and see the other. Still, like it's still all like very dark. I have an idea of messing with that in just a second, but perfect. I don't know. I mean, I can keep changing stuff with this, but I don't know. Let's make that big again. Okay, it's fine for now. Because again, I'm still gonna be making more changes to it, and I'll probably want to shuffle it again. Didn't mean to do that. No, let me close you again. Okay. So coloring wise, if I extract these materials now, or I mean lighting wise, well, both kind of. If I give you a mission that is based on your color there, and maybe not as vibrant. Let me start with the white. Oh, you didn't even select the right thing. Yeah, this is something I can mess with. So this color matters less. Got. How to to make you look white without looking so bright? I don't know. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. We'll go back on this one. Actually, making this the red, it just was. And then... wrong thing. I meant on this one. Making this the white that it was. At first I was like, oh, you know, this being white doesn't matter because of the... this overpowers it. But it doesn't if it's low enough. White without it, like, I don't know, too overpowering of a white. Maybe. I think with enough work, this could work. Now, is that how big I want it on screen? Let me just go into play mode and be like, yeah. Wait, does the size of the... yeah, the size of the camera does... oh, wait. How do I want this to be treated? I think I want the clock to go on top of the things, because it's like a UI element. Yeah? Yeah. Okay, oh, also, this should not cast shadows. Those are all named with the ones. No shadows for you. Should not affect the real lighting at all. But now if this was a 1, I think? Yeah. I'm also just realizing that the, what's doing the mini-map now? Oh, that's happening from a canvas. Or this could have been on a world canvas, but... oh well, whatever. I did both these pieces of UI in different ways, but... oh well, that's fine. Should that clock have a bit of transparency? Now that I look at it, can I give it a bit of transparency? Oops. Oh yeah, I can also mess with the smoothness. No, I'm just messing around with air. Transparent though. Why did that immediately, like, break it? Okay. Huh. That almost makes it look like a glass clock thing. Sure. I mean, could. They make, like, all of it transparent, not just part of it. I think that's where the glass look is kind of coming from. I'm doing it one at a time, because I don't know why the numbers was breaking it. That's, like, too transparent, but I just want to, like... see. I made them all 50 for now. I don't know why I picked 50, but... so why does this happen? Because that's a concern. Any of this can fix it? Oh wait, was the clock hands also being weird? I didn't realize that, yeah, it's like the further to the right, it's happening more. Not sure why.
And I don't know. Does that have to do with that they have no? I don't know. Here, let me not actually have the transparency be that low because it shouldn't be. Oh, did I put in 10? At some point? Sure. Let's go 200. I guess more so what I'd want is not like really transparent, but just this ever so slight transparency so you can kind of see behind it if it's relevant. Like, just so it's not blocking important on-screen elements. Here. Does that weird, like, fading off thing not happen if... No? Okay, you still do. Even at full? Does it not, like, transparent out things on top of other transparent things? Does that cause some kind of an issue? I would guess that it might have to do with how thin the numbers are, and maybe making them thicker would have less of a problem, but that's really strange. Let me just mess with if there's any other things I can change here that might fix things. Oh. I don't think you want reflections. I mean, I don't have to have the transparency. It would have just been nice to have. Even the, like, minimap here, I could mess with that being slightly transparent, maybe. I have, like, an idea of how I could do that. But... anything on here? Is it dynamic occlusions doing it? Would anything with any of this make that come back? No, why? No blend probes? I guess that stuff should have been off anyway, but I don't think I care about that. I mean, this should never be culled because it's like always on screen, but weird. Just mess with a few more things, see if there's anything that could fix this. I don't know, if I change it back to import. Let me have a look at it in the here. Oh. Excuse me? Why? What are you doing and why are you doing it? Why are you broken? That's so weird. My guess is that it has to do with transparent objects on top of other transparent objects, and let me put that to the test. If I make the if I make this no longer transparent, you fix yourself. You do. So yay, I can have one transparent or the other. What can I Google to help me with this? So, Unity transparent objects on top of each other. Uh-huh. Transparency sorting. Okay. I have an idea of how I could fix this. Just here. Let me just try something for the sake of trying. If I was happy with how these letters, how these numbers looked. Oh no, but I want to. Oh wait, no. I was gonna say that I could combine them all into one object and then it would be fine. I could, but I want to, but I want to move them all separately. So let me just scratch that. Okay, how about I just don't worry about that for now? Let's just bring these back to not. Let them be opaque. It's fine. I don't think there's really going to be situations where, oh no, I couldn't see this thing behind that clock. All is lost. Big problem.
I'd like to hope not, anyway. Okay, so let's continue. Let's continue making this match. This, shall we? That's stuck. Well, okay. So first of all, this outer ring of red wasn't even a part of the design. That's different than this, I think. So let's maybe start with the slices that I wanted. Or, I mean, I could do this, actually, and go, I don't know, pull all of these out random amounts or something. Is there like a deselect, checker deselect? I guess I could do checker, yeah. With more, though. It's also uneven out there. If I do this checker deselect, I'd like it to be, it should be even, if possible. Or less noticeable if it's not. How many things going across? It's 64, right? Here, so also, let me be in, I don't know, edge. Ooh, no. What's this from? Oh, sure. Okay, so... And just to decide how best to go about this. I'll go back to the double. Oh, wait. Back to face. Did this even work for the double? Yeah. Wait, if this worked, then why did the 4 not work? Unless somewhere along here doesn't. Oh, it doesn't. Oh. Oh, it didn't work. No. But this is fine. But then this is gonna, this is basically gonna do nothing. It's gonna scale it evenly with the way that works. Interesting. Whatever, I'm not gonna worry about that right now. I'm getting ahead of myself because that's not important. I wanted to get this like. I was about to say that slice idea, but here. Well. Let me try starting that with a plane. The idea is I make one of them and then array it around. Wait, is this all... Oh, I want this to be a separate object. Because... I don't know if I'll... Because I was talking about if I want to highlight a number for whatever the end time is, either I just make the number bigger or I make the whole slice twice as big. But, I don't know. We shall see what I end up doing. Okay, so let's just make one... Yeah, let's make one slice here. Around, the 12, I guess. And the center of this doesn't matter because it's going to be a big circle kind of covering it all. Actually, yeah, the 12 is going to be one of the bigger numbers, so... And it should be able to... It should go underneath if... Yeah, that. And underneath... It needs to go underneath the arrows, too. So this is actually... this would be more so replacing the entire white part here. I think. Unless this was arrayed for every other one. Here, let me do the arraying it around. Or, no, I need to, like, spin. Screw what I want for that. Ooh. That... I can't tell if that did what I wanted it to. I just almost want it to like array in a circle. Oh, but I want them to still like evenly go into each other. There's probably a better way of doing this. Oops. Probably based off of a circle. Start with another circle. No, I'm gonna go cylinder so it's like. I was gonna say so it's filled in, but no, I can just wait. I just make a circle with 12 sides. And then filled it in. Hold on. Let me hide that one for now. Where'd the other one go that I just had? Excuse me? This. I hid this. I don't know what happened there. Okay, being indecisive. If I do this, and then that's like opposite of what I want here, but if I rotate it like that, oh, is that perfect? There we go. And then actually delete this face. Only the face. And then okay, scale this all the way around. Go E, S0. Haha. Oh, and this will allow me to actually position the numbers perfectly. Okay, if the numbers are slightly off, that's because I've placed them slightly off. Now, actually, technically, if I want to be better with this, oops. This doesn't go all the way in to match this. It's going to go mostly in. If anything, this would be however wide I want the numbers to be, with maybe a little bit extra. So let's go. Wait. 0.25. Let's try that. Cool. And then now, every other one of these... Well, actually, initially... So, this is going to depend. Either I leave it like this, if these don't actually need to attach, or... If I want to move these separately, then I need to, like, actually separate, like, half of these. Actually, I could do that like this. Separate, selection... No, G. What? Oh. There. Half of them being separate if I want to do that. Or I could leave them being together. And I could then separate them even further, making them each all their own unique things. I just don't know if I want to do that. Or if I may need to do that. For now, I'm actually just going to leave them being the same object and just color the different parts differently. So I do that, it's all going to be that. And then I add a new one. Secondary. Yeah, that already feels way more circus-y. So that's good. Now, this second color, though, could be white, or it could be, like, yellow or something. Or some other color entirely. This here, I think, will more depend on whatever the colors of the circus mainly are, which... I don't know, I like a not white color, maybe. Why did this not update? Did I not just save? You working on it? What's up? Oh, it's here. It's just behind... oh, because hiding an object doesn't... here. Import visibility. Yeah. The... No? Excuse me? Re-import. Like, I understand it not turning yellow, but... Change, please. Oh, what? Why are you not getting the other one? Are your normals off? Oh, it's probably your normals. Your normals are facing the other way? Or, here, let me make sure this is... Let's have this be like an actual, yeah, solid filled in thing. It shouldn't be very wide, because like, you're not going to see this. No, come on. Not like that. E.01. That's what I'm trying to do. And then No, we calculate the normals. Now do you recognize that you exist? Please. There you are. Yours not yellow, but you can become. Become yellow. Oh, that's a nice color there. So that's going to replace this bottom bit. And I'm actually going to delete it. No, I'm not. Yes, I am. If I make a new outside thing, I'll need this to be based on the outer ring of this. So it'll be easier to do from that. Okay. So now, inner thing, which I could do it where it's like a... I go along with this shape, or I make it just a circle on the inside. Like make it more look round. Yeah, okay. I'm going to try the round idea first, because then some contrast between the outside and the inside, maybe. Luzka, hey! Hi. Check this guy trying to make himself look busy like he is really working on something. What do you mean here? I mean, I am, and I am quite busy. I need to finish my demo of this game by next Tuesday. 2 Tuesdays from now. Good day? Hi. Yeah. But yeah, right now we're making a clock currently. Based on this, I drew it, and this is hopefully what it's gonna look like. Actually, here we go. Shabam! It was quite small, unless I full screen my webcam. I'm not going to do that at the moment. But we're messing around with it. We're messing around with ideas. Also notice that I've 3D modeled the UI rather than photoshopped it. But it looks, I think it has the capabilities to look nice. And just because it's a Blender model doesn't mean that it's going to look 3D. I could make it look like a flat 2D image, it's just I made it in Blender. And I'm just way more familiar with Blender. Also, I'm just noticing that now that we have the pinwheel kind of part properly placed, we can have these numbers be more exact. Okay. More close to it. We could also mess with more fonts later, but this is like good enough for now kind of font. It's not Arial. It does the job. Okay. This center thing. I should really be naming things. Clock back. This is the idea. Okay, this part's going to be interesting because I have to model this in mind of how it's going to change. The idea, the potential idea here is that these numbers, well, this number that's like currently a 10 and this AM PM, I have the idea of making it one of those like sliding up and down numbers, actually exactly like this chat, or this when it changes, it like flips up and flips down. I was thinking of doing that here, but I have to, if I want that to be what it is and how it does, I have to do that in a way that I can actually make it work programming-wise. So my idea was that I would need a copy of all the numbers again. Let's say it's going to be 11 a.m. as a test thing, and I'm just going to also duplicate this and make the a.m. You can't see it, but it's there. Here, while I'm at it, let me rename. You can't see this is behind my head, but I'm just renaming in Blender all the numbers, the like names of their objects. That's a 9. This was the what's going orange. The 2. That's what went orange. The 4. That is the 5. This is the 7. This is the 8. This is the 10. This is the 11. And then these are the ones I just copied to the middle that are like the temporary placeholder things. I mean, this is the AM. So if this is meant to represent what the current time is, so here we have an immediate, not a problem, but sizing issue. Let me just wait for this to import so I can see this, please. Why can't I see the 11? I should be able to see it. Excuse-moi. Oh, no, okay, no, I'm an idiot. Yeah, and I'm like, well, you're there, but why can't I see you? Because I need to... Every time I make a new object, I need to redo this thing. There we go. Telling it what things are being rendered and how and all that. Idea for the wheel. Make it like 6 sides. Half of them just black, and then make a trick that will rotate almost... Sorry, hold on. I'm reading, but I'm not reading. I'm not processing what you're saying. Wait, so for the wheel... Wait, wheel is in the clock's wheel? Just make it like 6... Make it like 6 sides, half of them black, and then make a trick that it... the inside part. Oh, on the inside thing, make it 6 sides, half of them black, then... Make a trick that it will rotate almost 2 positions, and when no number is shown on screen, you can change those for the ones you need to show up at the end of the rotation. Sorry, I'm not following here. What? My idea here was to you have the number and it flips over, where all the numbers that are not needed will be hidden behind the clock and just sort of come in as needed, where this would be inset. It doesn't need to be a complete wheel. I'm not sure what you're referring to, even with this wheel. Just to show the next number over it. Oh, have something that shows what the next number is going to be? Are you talking about, what are those things called? Can you give me something to Google? I need to see what you're talking about visually. I'm not entirely sure what you're getting at here, but it could be a good idea. I have an idea in my mind of what you might be referring to, but I'm probably wrong. Okay, what's it's hard when I don't even know what to Google. I have an idea. I don't know. But okay, well, the thing I was going to potentially try here was, I can draw it in a second. If you want to, that would be greatly appreciated. But the one thing I was going to say here is that currently the sizes are wrong. However, I show these numbers in the AM PM thing. Actually, well, I mean, I guess the AM could be a lot smaller. But I think that whatever number here is showing what it is should be larger than the surrounding numbers, because this is more important. So either oh, that's how small it is there. Also, I need to adjust the hands to be how they should be, but yeah, and all this is kind of partly just playing around with seeing what could work, what could be good. Okay. I can fine tune it more later. It is more important that I get the kind of programming aspects of it working or whatever. But my idea here, though, if I go ahead and do that, smooth, shade smooth, not like that. You don't. This is getting this is getting fixed in Unity side of things anyway. But no, not that one. No. This one. This one. Which of these do I have to make one for you to look like a crease? Even though you're shade smooth. Let me... Wait, why is that not coming up anymore? You were. Okay. What if I just did this? Oh my god, no. Okay, this would be just not knowing Blender things, but whatever. It doesn't actually matter. Whatever. I just didn't want this. I wanted this to look more smooth, but not the top. Whatever. That doesn't matter. But what I was getting at though was if I take out the knife tool, I can do this better in a minute. But was to do. Come on. Sure, let's pretend that that's good. Let's pretend that that's a perfect square. We'll redo this in a second. Extrude this in to where you can't see the outer thing here. Please, let me do what I'm trying to do. I need to be on edges, that's why. Okay. And then the number actually being down here, where, in a way that it actually fits the mold. And then, okay, that took way too long, but just to explain my idea. Let's say it's going then from 11 to 12. Yeah, we're just kind of like, whoop, to change numbers. That was that was my idea. So then any number that's not on screen, or like what's not needing to be there, is just an off screen. Oh, right, this is gonna be a problem. I have to figure out how I would do that. Yeah, hopefully I figure something out. Here, you sent the thing on Discord. I shall look. Oh. Oh. Okay. So here. Okay. Interesting. That would make this a lot more 3D-ified, which I don't know if that's a good or a bad thing, but something we could dabble with. Let's play like this. Let's try that number of sides. So you're saying basically have could play around with the dimensions of it. Just an idea. It could look like those mechanical calendars that split numbers in half and flip cards. Yeah, that actually was an earlier idea I had for this before I had the idea of the inset thing. So this, but split in, well, two for the numbers. Let's just say like the either a 0 or a 1, and then the like 1 to 9, 0 to 9, whatever. Wait, no, hold on. I want to delete bases. Yeah. And then if I were to... Okay. So you're saying that if I had this, and then number, like, number 11 here, number 12 here, or, actually, sorry, B, like, if it's really small, like, 0 or 1, and then, like, 0 to 9, and then have it sort of just kind of, not like that. But you had the idea, like you get the yeah. So this sort of thing, cool, lol. Yeah. So have this flip over for each thing. Huh. My only worry, well, if I were to do that, can I flatten and still have it work? No. My only worry with this specifically is how to implement in a way that doesn't, because when I was experimenting before, having the clock be too popping out didn't look the greatest, but I think I have an idea to like combat that. The thing is, you don't need 10 faces for the 0 to 9, just a visual. Oh no, 100%. Yeah. No, I get that part. And nor does it all need to be showing. So in terms of what I just had of it popping out, if it was more like this, right now they're as one thing, but imagine them turning separately. Could do that kind of thing. Interesting. I'm just deciding if I like the idea. And then I could have a separate one of these for the AM PM thing that flips it over in the same fashion. So and I can mess with the sizes and all that. So yeah, that's another idea. So I guess we have the two ideas. And I was going to suggest a third that I had, which was the whole the more flipping over half, like, hold on. Let me just... So I can't explain what I'm talking about. Let me model it, kind of. Having the sort of idea of... No, wait. This being like page-like, where when it flips over, it kind of like... Can't even... oh, wow, that's the thing I can do. Okay, trying to view it from this side. But but having it flip over like, you know, but then there's another block here that would then be what the numbers now are. There's that idea as well. And this sounds like it'd be a lot harder to actually, make and model. I'd need to have then like each side have, I guess, do like texturing work where it's its own thing. It's magic. Yes. So could you like for each hour that passes, it's like the half flips over, and then it's the next thing. Could have this thing here where the numbers just kind of like float up, kind of like it's passing over from one number to another, but it's hidden behind the fact that this is just inset. And then there's the rolling over idea. I think my favorite is the rolling over one, because this one just sounds like it'll be a nightmare to actually make. This one that I already currently have, I have to mess with things the same way. I'm gonna put this back to how it first was. That's about a moment ago. Oops. Hold on. We shall try. Oh, whoops, I deleted a lot more than I meant to. I just want to make this back to being a cylinder. Actually, the other idea I had was like this. So I have two ways of doing this cylinder thing. Hold on. Yeah. Just faces. Faces. When did you delete the bottom one? Okay. Very well. With the linear idea, you can make the animations like bounce the number. Yeah, and one thing I wanted to do was, well, it would happen at each time that the hour hand, which I really need to like resize and all that, gets to whatever. And having it do this satisfying, like, even like the hour hand, I want to do the satisfying like kerchunk when it gets to each hour. And I'm not going to do, like, I could do, so when the hour hand, or when the minute hand moves, the hour hand slowly gets to the next hour. I'm going to purposely not do that. Leave the hour hand just at whatever it is. And when the minute hand gets around to 12, then the hour hand will just kind of like, ka-chunk. You know, ka-chunk. I think that could be cool and satisfying looking, perhaps. Yeah, hopefully. Okay, so let's see if maybe I can implement this idea better. I almost think that there's an idea. I got rid of that, brought this in the center. Either way, this doesn't need to not be at the center, like even if it's being hidden by other stuff anyway, I don't think. See, I can't just have like the numbers like this. I could, if it wasn't for the fact that I need to or would like to display the AM or PM side of it. That's kind of important information, mainly for levels where you're going like longer than 12 hours. Like, you need to go from this time AM to this time PM. You need to realize the fact that it'll pass 12 and flip and all that. I mean, it could like be like this. I imagine I could have one for the A and one for the M that'll never change, but I imagine I'll do it in a more special way where this one being longer and maybe even smaller. I don't know why they are currently all one object, but whatever. Yeah, whatever. I can fix it in a minute. Why are you scaling like that? Well, I know exactly why you are, but I prefer if you weren't. Could do something like this and not have the circular background thing, but I kind of like the circular background thing. It was just a different color, probably. Here, let me actually back up to when I had this cylinder. So I could also have this cylinder be either perfectly circular or have the same kind of dimensions as this, where I more so just take this E up. Could do more of that kind of thing, but differently colored. Or samely colored. Don't know which would look better. Here, let me try something. There. Tertiary? Is that how you spell that? Doesn't really matter, but... Could do... I don't know if that looks better than the one where it's completely circular, but...
Especially because I think the edges of this, like the full, like when I finish this, the edges are going to be either circular, and then wavy, or something like that. I don't know. I'm not sure. Still just figuring out. Where do the numbers go? Are they inside here? Yeah. So this. This is going to be like this now. Probably scaled up a decent bit. So each of these are a digit now, I guess. That's how we're doing this. I should really separate these out. Come on. Separate by loose parts. These have hotkeys, I just don't know them. Something like that. Obviously, these should be different colors. So, like, either I color like white, black, and then white text, or black, white, and then black text. Do I have the text color match these, or do I let them be inverted because that might look interesting? Number flip. I don't know what you call that thing. So something like this, but then this would have the same kind of doodad. Put this actually more towards the center of itself. I don't know if I would shrink it on that side. But this could then have the AM. And let me just try it like this. Maybe it would look cool being opposited. It would maybe want to be a different font, but I'm not sure. I do something like this. Numbers. We're gonna make a new thing out of this where it's inside numbers. And yes, this isn't a number, but it, like, it's part of the time. Something like it's like clipping a bit. And it might clip when it like turns. I don't know if this should, like, the AM might be centered or it might be, but I think it'd be slightly below. No, not like that. It actually should be centered. And if it's like in line with these, then I think these should be the capital versions, which means all of this would then need to scale up. Scale it up so that the size matches, and then move it down a lot more. And I can even shrink down this text. And for the sake of, because, let's just put like a interesting, with a slight space between these and these, or something like that. Let me also mess with another thing. The spacing between the A and the M could be more. Like, the A and M could be in their own slot thingies, but I think I would like them to be together. Because it feels weird to put the M on its own in its own slot thing, because the M will never change. So to have AM flip over to PM would be the only use of that. Okay, so something along these lines. Let's just take a gander at how it's looking in Unity. Okay. Show. I need to do a little bit of things. This, I need. At this, I need to this and over to this. Blah. There we go. With okay, the colors are weird. Hold on. I had to fix them on the Unity side of things. Which is the reason that, because this is a 3D model but it has no lighting on it, and I tried seeing how it looked with lighting, but I decided instead to just give them slightly emissive materials, and that looked better. Also, the color, the yellow here is a bit different, but it's just how it is at the moment. I also played around with making this slightly transparent, but that was also being weird, but I might revisit the idea eventually. Okay, what do I need to change? You, and you. Emissive.
Well, I need to change them all separately. It's not gonna just work on its own. Why is this not changing anything? Are the normals inside out? They are. Okay. Yeah, let me fix that. Oh, right. Wait, you're weird. Hold on, let me just... I don't want to fix that. I could just manually flip the normals, but I'd prefer to also just have this be properly inside out as it should be. I have no reason to color the backside of this white, but I will. Okay, now shift N. Nope, this shift N. There we go. Now you'll be right side around. Oh. There are two things here. Oh, is that the old cylinder? It is. Oh, okay. Turn you off. It's not kind of looking like this. Huh. It's interesting to have like a slight like separation line of black. I almost think that like a poker, not poker. What's the thing? Like a dartboard thing, having like the black lines in between each change of color could look cool. At that point, I'm making this like a dartboard and not like a clock that happens to have a circus theme. I don't know. Here. I don't know. I've just Googled clock and I'm scrolling down, but dart boards. Let me look at that because I'm just see things. I mean, okay. Obviously, it's not the same as a dartboard, but there's certain styles of dartboards that have like, yeah. Well, actually, these have a functional purpose of these metal lines, I guess, because you can't stick a dart in them. But yeah, even mine has this circle in the middle now. Yeah, I don't know. Carnival clock did not. I don't remember that bringing me any good results. Except this, I think something like this is kind of what inspired the slicing idea, sort of. Oh, and this even does have a circle in the middle. Although I noticed it interesting in here, the thing that spin the hands and the thing that spins them is on top of the center thing, which makes sense here. But in my case, I want the number that's being shown in the middle that to be on top. But yeah, so okay, I wasn't done here. Except don't have to be that. Right. What happened to you? Oh, the smoothness. That's what happened. Doesn't affect things that much. That tertiary color is too bright of a white. This is dark. It's just a tad. I mean, it could also be a color, but I don't know. I would paint white the numbers above red so it's more clear to read when it's on a small scale. Oh, have like the number colors flip flop. I don't know fully what the colors of them are gonna be, but yeah, the black text on red background, that doesn't look too good. Okay. I guess that is the danger of having such a colorful clock is that. Also, I don't want the numbers to be too small. Is that 0, like 1 a.m.? Is that too small? Because it might be. I don't know. I don't know how small it should be legible. You know what I'd almost compare it to? If I just had made a UI... Hold on one sec. If I would do this... Oh yeah, this was my old attempt at a clock. Are you distorted? No. Interesting. That's not what I was going for, though.
What was I meant to grab? I was going to just go text. Basically, if I had just text on screen, and make it bigger, make it like a reasonable size. So let me have a look at this. If it was just text, how big would the text need to be on its own to be visible? Quick way I can just do this. Think Five Nights at Freddy's. Actually, that's a good maybe a good reference. In Five Nights at Freddy's, how big is the text that says what hour it is? 1. Easy to see. Screenshot of gameplay. That big, and it has a nice fancy font, but and yeah, other text on screen. So use that as almost a reference, kind of just how big doth text need to be legible. Ignoring like colors and all that. This is where I have to care about colors too, but just as a baseline, it's like that big. I don't have to like follow it. Just so, but could just be good reference. So I guess have the 1 a.m. text be this big, and the numbers for the rest of the clock is more of a visual thing. It's not as important, but still, should be legible. I do think that actually the outside numbers are too big. I was debating on whether I would even have, like if I would just have the numbers for 12, 3, 6, and 9, and then just have dashes. But I don't know. Let me also do something. It looks weird, the edges of the clock being as they currently are. I want the edge to look more circular, so let me just do that part real quick. Do this. No, when did the 3D cursor move? Nope. No. This. This. Circle. Normal size of, let's say 64. Bit bigger, let's go to like... I don't know, whatever, it's there. It's fine. Join these together. Merge. Not merge. Join. Excuse me. Hold on. This. Wait, are they already joined? Oh, they might already be. Yes. Okay. I need to make sure that that works. Since I'm also going to delete these. There's a bridge edge loops. No. I was hoping this would be easier. Really? You're not gonna loop tools? Would this work better? That's good enough. Better idea. Make this more exact. How I would. If I take this, I can extrude it out, and then subdivide this. Divide. Subdivide each of them 3 times, and then go circle. There we go. Much better. And the topology is better, which doesn't matter the most, but matters enough. Now, I actually did mean to color all of this a different color. Let's try just this for now. No. Would it be almost better if instead... Let me try something different. Actually, just this kind of idea where it is still straight, but it's a circular clock. And then... could go out further from that and then try to do this wavy idea somehow. I don't know if it would be that random, but this is something I tried before, but it wasn't quite working. I can try again. Check or deselect by vertice, actually.
I'm being indecisive. Ooh. I don't know. No. 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 Nope, 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 nope. I mean, I didn't even color differently. Actually, let me maybe start with that. Is that I didn't. No, I want all of these. Blah. Nope. Undoing. Undoing. Back to this territory. Except what if let me try something different. Another different thing. Subdivide 3 times and then circle this out. Oh, didn't I do far enough? Ha. No. Oh, there's still vertices. Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't vertices inside each other. That was just the bottom bit existing. Gotcha. Okay. Okay. Let me try a different thing then. I'm actually going to delete this stuff until I figure out the top and then sort of copy it to the bottom. I might just extrude it out. The bottom, like the backside of it, just doesn't really matter. No, that's not what I want. This circle isn't going to do anything because that's not how I do. Not unless I give it more. Doing like 3, yeah. Circle. And then extrude that out that much. Make this a different color. Doesn't have to be the white, but might be a black. You know, just do that. Oh, that's much better. Okay, okay. We're getting somewhere. Yeah, maybe I make the text white. I feel like I don't know if I want to flip-flop the text colors, so it might be better that I make the colors of these two work, that the text can be the same color and look nice and all that. Still gonna do the, nope. Okay, E.1 on the Z negative. That's 0.1, 0.01. Okay, just like a little bit. And actually it doesn't need to be scaled in. That would be unnecessary. And you notice it, you don't really notice it, but I just like it being there. Okay. So let's try same thing with white text and then a harsher yellow on the Unity side of things. Can I change? I can't. Oh, you paused, didn't you? 1 second. This. Okay. This, but better colors. So not yellow. I don't know. This makes it Christmas. I don't know. I don't know. I'm just messing around here. Oh, right. The Blender colors do not correspond to the Unity colors. They're unlinked right now. But if I went like this and then I don't know. Okay. Could make this black too. What about like a lime yellow? It's too many colors? Yeah, but it's also meant to be like a circusy thing, so it's, I don't know. This ain't no ordinary clock. That's just looking yellow. Am I going to continue to be indecisive with this? Yes. I'm gonna look back at like resizing things. And like I said, I don't care about the colors here, but I will a little bit. Wait, no, what colors did I go with? No, that was what it was. But making this more of a yellow. Okay. So, I'm also just realizing that, I don't know if, it might be better for clipping that this is actually less sides. Okay, I don't need as much that's like underneath. Austin, what's up? Hey, hi. Attempting to make what will be the clock UI for our circus game. For our Handyman with the Unicycle game. We're making the clock UI, or attempting to. Sort of throwing different ideas at the wall and seeing what sticks. But also, I drew a thing here. Oh, awesome. Awesome indeed. Also, you notice I've improved my my surroundings, my overlay things. So, yeah, that's a thing. I mean, it started when I, basically when I switched over from using Streamlabs to Stream Elements, and I couldn't make it look exactly the same as before. So then I didn't, and well, this like went in a different direction. And yeah, looks very cool. I like it. Woo! I was worried about whether people would. It also slightly incorporates my logo colors of cyan, magenta, yellow a bit more. So, that's a cool thing. And also, it solved the problem I had before of it can just fit more text on screen at once, especially like a single message that's like multi-lined, especially with people having long usernames. Like that was a problem before, not really anymore. So, yeah. Okay, let me mess with the minute hand. Or like both of the hands. Yeah. Okay. So yeah, currently we're attempting to make clock UI, and it is. It is. I don't have an ending to that sentence. Just it is. No, yeah, it's getting there. Just trying different things. Right now, I'm positioning the minute hand potentially be better. Because also the way that this is, yeah, it's not perfectly like centered. Ooh, I don't like that. Put that back to what it was, I think. Or do that, but then we scale it out. Ooh, yeah, just leave where it was, maybe. Oh, there needs to, now they look very, like, too much the same size. I might, change how the hands actually look, do one that's like more of an arrowy kind of style, but this just worked as a quickly making clock hands. Okay. Ooh, wait, I have an idea. What if I positioned this more like this? The AM is not that important. It can be a lot smaller, but what if it was more somehow centered? Like if I did something like this. Because another thing, Austin, if you just rolled in here, I want this thing in the center that's like more evident of what time it is. Only by the hour. The minutes don't matter in this, really. But yeah, what about something like that? Let me see what that looks like on the Unity side of things. And I just like text on the side as like a bit of a reference of like what size, like if I'm looking at just text, what size kind of looks decent. Can't really see the AM part now, though. I mean, first of all, I might change this back to lowercase am. If they're together, the capitals look better, I think, for it looking taller to match with the digits. If they're not, then below work. It doesn't have to be that small.
I can also maybe put them just slightly further apart. I don't even know if I actually did move them apart there at all, but whatever. I can like fine tune them later, but kind of at the moment I'm sort of figuring out like general concepts. Like, does this look good as a general thing? Where if I refine this more, could I see it going anywhere? Also, yeah, the Unity colors and the Blender colors don't entirely match right now. Only the Unity colors are technically like important, but question is, do I like that more or less than before? It does allow me to make the numbers bigger without having to change anything else. I was debating making the numbers around the clock a bit smaller, but maybe I don't need to. I could also do... No, I don't think I can really model it easily here, but if I were to like give each number a bit of a stroke or something, I don't know if that would help it or not. I don't think I can easily do that here. I think it looks pretty good. Yeah, then I can continue to refine it later. Yeah, it isn't bad. It's decent. Now, actually, one thing I do need to make sure of is if these things are going to be spinning, that they're not clipping into everything else. That is a functional thing I need to care about. I only care about what the surface sees, because this is going to be flipping over with each number, and yeah, it doesn't have enough digits to make sense, but it doesn't need to. Although I'm most thinking that I make it less, even like more so. Wait, can I try something? If I delete that much or dissolve. Oh, that was it. Yeah. If I do that, now it's only 3. But I just want to try something. Oops. Oh. Just curious. Oh, come on. Out of here. It was like this. No, I don't think this is gonna be it. No, that's too much. But how many sizes is this currently? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I can make it maybe just 5, because then the actual number thing would be slightly wider. Having it spin, that would be crazy awesome. Yes, it would be, and hopefully that is exactly what will happen. Going between all the different numbers. I mean, I could be realistic and make this have, it would need 10 for 0 to 9. Just for the heck of it. Just want to see what it looks like. I want to try, actually, 2 things. I want to see it having 5 instead, and I want to try it being realistic and having 10, and just curious what that looks like. Here, let me just go like this. This. I'm going to leave the 0, this one's going to be the sort of the default of what we're testing with, what we're comparing to. But then we're going to move this one out of the way, but not delete it yet, in case we go back on our decision here. Actually, I'm going to hide it, just get rid of it for now. I need this to face perfectly up, preferably. So, yeah, with this, I don't have to get, while I'm testing, I don't have to get this exact, but preferably for the real, if I decide to go with it, I would want it to be as exact as can be, because it kind of matters. Also, how far it comes out of the thing does impact things a little bit. I'm actually thinking I might actually bring all that down a bit, which that means all this needs to go down to... Because I don't want the UI to be jutting out too much. It didn't look the greatest when I was doing that before, so... Okay. Let me look at both of these in Unity. It doesn't matter how I look at it when it's like super close. It only matters here. Oh yeah, because I made a new object. I need to do a thing for it to exist. Why can't I find my? Oh, it's under here. Yeah. This. I put this on a certain layer so that it's being rendered by the so-called UI cam. Okay. Where's the 2 cylinders I just made? That's why not. Oops. Try spinning both of them. It's very subtle. To be fair, you don't notice much of difference. Oh, I also would need to. Why do these look like they have different levels of shininess? Do you have your metallic up? You shouldn't. You don't have the same material? You do? That's interesting. I don't like that. They're basically the same. I don't know if it should be. You're not metallic. What do you look like you're? Whatever. Anyways, because the second I bake a reflection probe, this might change because that's how that do. That is whatever. Anyways, what I was going to do though was look at. So what objects are these? This one's cylinder 04 and this one is cylinder 01. So both of these in here, I want to see them flipping over and kind of what that's looking like. Not like that. Not like that either. Obviously, okay, so the numbers aren't flipping with them, but the 5-1 looks better for it maybe, I don't know, looking more, like I think it'll look better for being a bigger flip over. Where, yeah, because think of like, it's going to be flipping over like maybe once a minute, possibly. The AM's one flipping over would be very rare. Or actually maybe it might be like once a level if it starts in the AMs and ends in the PMs. Anyways, what was I about to do? Another thing I was going to do was, this is part of it. Yeah. And I was going to try the realistic 10 version of this, just to see. Yeah, each side, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And they should, like, both left digit and the right digit one should be the same. Nope, come on. Go down. That would be this one. And I'm like, wait, which material do I give it? No, okay, got it. I'm gonna put this off to the side here for a second. Get it kind of matching. Oh, I don't have to spin it. That's nice. I will have to scale it up a ton, but that in theory shouldn't matter because you won't see that unless it's actually clipping outside of the hands. Okay. Oh, I can be bringing that in to match what we have there currently. It might also be easier to compare with actually having the numbers be spinning with this, but I also, that's with this I would have to, I guess, bring this in more, and this would be much more of a no. Okay, or not like that. Go spin by active. Make this guy the active one. I can really see this number spinning out. Also, I need to make sure it doesn't clip into the AM part. So that versus... even this side I might be bringing down just a tad. I just need to make sure they're the same, but... again, it doesn't... what's more important than how it looks up close is how it looks from afar, i.e. from the camera. So from this distance, like, you know, in Unity, and I'm more so okay about how it never looks spinning in. So it's like, whoosh. Okay, it's hard to tell because I also, when I'm spinning it, I'm getting all the different things here. Also, like either way, it's like clipping into the circle below it. That's just kind of how it is. I could make it more of an actual modeled in, cut in kind of thing, so it doesn't do that. But really hard to tell. I'm really not sure. I mean, it's all such minor differences that maybe it really doesn't matter, and I'm overthinking this, but it's the kind of thing that I need to decide now, because once I program all this, it'll be hard to change later. Because actually, one thing I will need to do is you know, actually program how the numbers swap in and out. So to be fair, if I did program this, or if I did model this where it has the realistic 10 sides, that would be easier to program, because then each side just has the number and I just need to rotate it rather than having to like spawn in numbers. I wouldn't have to worry about that. So from a not like that. From a programming standpoint, doing it this way would be better. I guess I don't like how much it juts out on the edges. Maybe the problem. Yeah. Whereas this was the other one. Also now it does, this one juts out so much behind, which is kind of funny, but it's realistic, I guess. Oh yeah, this would prevent me from, oh yeah, I just read all of this, I think prevents me from, if I wanted to make this slightly transparent, which I was considering before, I don't think I can really do that now. Right, Austin, if you're still here, which of these looks better? Was it the 5, the 6, or the 10? I could also still mess with this even more, to be fair. I can't really scale this in, because that doesn't really work. I guess, okay, the only difference is how much slope, I guess, like, really, the only difference here kind of is how much slope do I want on this when it's up. Oh yeah, I forgot that I could totally be, like, beveling this as well. The one with the 1 on it looks really good, you think? Okay. That would be the 10 version of this. And I could actually make it even smoother, which I might do anyway. So this, when it gets smoothed in, well, I can smooth it here. Shade smooth. Like this, versus this being smooth. Actually, this is happening in Unity anyway. Yeah. Okay. Well, it really does not matter. I shouldn't be caring this much. But yeah, the one with the 1 on it, it looks fine, and this is going to be the easier one to program. So let's just go with that one. Be much easier. So let's just do it. Okay. And I should really be naming these objects at some point. No, come on. This. Actually, I do care though about the position of this being exactly how it should be, which should just be this, but negative. Okay. And then the AM one is fine, actually. The AM one has reason to be smaller because it only has a few things. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, indeed. Shade. Smooth. To be fair, yeah, the AM one, like, it will only ever change once to be either AM or PM. So, yeah. Okay, so now I guess I will build out the, because now rather than doing this through programming, I can just now model out the circle with all the numbers just being on it, and then, oh, that can be a pain to do. Trying to think if there's an easy way I can do this, because I can duplicate all of them, but if there's a cool trick I could do to do it through like arrays and spinning and getting it to be perfectly exact, that would be preferable. I know there's a way to like make something array in a circle. I don't remember exactly how one does that, but it's a curve object. Oh, that's like you have something deform along a curve. That is kind of different, I believe.
let's see here. Well, first of all, I can go this array some amount of times. Have them all be 1s, and then I can quickly change the actual numbers that they are. Technically, this should go up to 10. Object offset, A. Well, it's not gonna... Here, what I need is, I've done this before. Through the help of, like, YouTube videos, but I know I've done it. Here, let me just, Actually, I'll put this at the position that this is at, which isn't actually different than just using that object, but I know, okay, I know there's a way. There's a way to be like... Actually, no, wait, no, hold on. Actually, no, I think I need to... Well, I'll need to end up spinning this, so I think I actually will need the empty game object. So we just... Is there a way in Blender to, like, copy a position onto another thing? Probably, but oh well. Take longer for me to search and find it than it will just copy these 3 values into these fields. Okay. Yeah. So take this, and then right object offset. If I go, what is this empty called? I don't think I named it, so it's just gonna be this. Oh, I hate that. That is happening because of scaling things. Wait, oh, circle Bezier curve, then attach a number object to it, I think, something like that. Yeah, also, that is, wow, I just want to see what this is like in Unity. Oh, there's something about that I hate. Just the numbers, like, getting exponentially bigger in the distance. That just, I don't know. Something about that is just, no. I know why that's happening, but you said, whoa, that is trippy. It is, right? What'd you say? So circle Bezier curve, and attach a number object to it. So that, like, one thing goes to each point on the curve. Maybe, but I think I'm about to have it here in a minute, so I'm going to just continue with my idea for the moment. If it doesn't work, then I'll try your idea. Where I was just about to do, I need this. I'm just going to actually name this for a second, just so I can, it's easier to select things. Number, turn, array. Okay, that's not a good name, but it is a name. Okay. And then this is not turn number. You're not going to be in that numbers array. That's for the outside numbers. Get out of there. Nope. This. Thank you. Okay. So this going off of how this is scaled, which actually, if this matches the scale of this, I'm actually not going to apply the scale. Fonts can only have scale applied. What? Oh, I can't apply the rotation. Sure, fine. There you go. So that did that. But now, if I turn this, okay, that's progress. I get this to be like good enough. I mean, well, actually, Why are you spiraling to the left? Oh, because the numbers position is slightly different than this thingy's position, which is not actually good. So I need the X positions to be the same. This should have caused things to change. Why? To the left still. Okay. I can get this. And I can just eyeball it, but why are you the center one? Oh, because I have a relative offset thing going on. Got it. Okay, so now, let's try this. Well, so this is going to curve like that. Do I almost need to put this exactly where the second one is and then turn it, and then it will... Oh, yeah, kind of. Oh, that's kind of cool. Okay, so now I can just, if I place one, it should be reasonable. That's not how I thought this was going to go. I was hoping that this would be in the center and then it would twist. Oh, XV Void! Ooh, this looks interesting. Hello, and Yes, it is. Actually, it's kind of... Ooh, wait. Do I want the next number to be peeking through like that? I just realized that that's a thing. I mean, I guess. It's not necessarily a problem. The more I place that out, the more that goes out. Let me try something different, though. But yeah, so currently we're making a UI for a clock that's going to show the number that it currently is in the center. I've been playing around with ideas for it. Instead of array, it's object offset. Hey, Austin! Hey! Whoa! Hey, thanks for the Prime sub! Okay, Austin! Thank you! Thank you, thank you! I really, really appreciate that. Glad you're enjoying the stream. I should be, with reasonable certainty, streaming basically every day for the next, like, week and a half, at least. Hopefully, more than that. For a while back, I wasn't able to stream. I was, like, super busy with school and stuff. But, yeah, I should be... Yeah, streaming more regularly here on out until I get to my next batch of being super busy with exams. But we'll get there when I get there. And then summer will hit, and hopefully I'll be less busy. Axis object. Okay, this is, I think, what I was looking for. I'd rather... what I was just doing was going to maybe work. If I get something more exact... What are you called? Number turn array. I don't know why I called it that, but that's what I called that. X. There we go. That's kind of what I'm looking for, except not like that. 360. But going off of the center point, I'll know that it's more exact, I think. Yes, I love your streams. Oh, thank you, thank you. But I haven't been able to catch as many as I'd like to have. Well, I haven't been streaming as much as I would like to be. But slowly, I am more and more. Ooh, oh, okay. Ooh. No, wait. Okay, screw is not how that... It's not what I want, I don't think. I don't think this one's what I want, but it's, like, close. Okay, Austin, you recommended... You said earlier you suggested a thing having to do with a Bezier curve. I can dabble with that. So, specifically a circle one. This way. There-ish. No. There-ish. I don't know if this needs to be, like, have the slight offset or not, and we're gonna see. Yeah. So then... Now, what's the order that I do things? This array to fit curve, that is this. And then second thing, curve. Curve based on Bezier circle. No, not entirely. Does this need to apply its scale? Apply it to everything? That is bending more than I'd like. I'm just realizing that by doing this, I'm going to have it try to be maybe more circular than it should be, rather than being flat. Yeah, I don't really know really how they work, though. I know you have to assign an object to it or something. Assign an object to it. Well, I'm eager to learn new things that could be useful, so I can experiment with things. Bevel. Oh, wait, right. The text thing is weird because it's text, it's not like a mesh, so that might be locking me out of certain options. You know what? Earlier, a moment ago, I had a thing that was almost working, and I'm like, no, I can do better. But did I really need to? No. So I should just go back and do the thing that was working. That was when I put this here, and on this one, like, it was close enough. I don't need it to be exactly, perfectly exact. Not this, and number turn array thingy. And then now, not that. Because I don't even think I can mess with the origin of the text. Okay, it's going to be something like this. I need to also make sure I get preferably I get the rotations correct. Oh no. How did I do this the first time? I could do like math to be like, oh, what's the exact angle that this should be? Or I can eyeball it. Mainly, yeah, any small amount that this is off perpetuates to this one. So, yeah. And actually, wait, I will be applying this in a minute. So that, right, they will be their own numbers momentarily. In order for me to actually, you know, make them not all be one. Okay. I'm also wondering if on each slide thingy, if the number should be slightly smaller. And then, but then I'll have to apply scales. So now the next numbers will clip through, but I don't. Maybe that's not a problem. Maybe it's fine, and I can actually like make it more not a problem if I just do this, right? But there it's slightly peeking through. I mean, I can have it be less. It doesn't have to be not at all. In fact, maybe it's fine. It's more of the. I can pretend that it's on purpose, that you can see what the next number is going to be. You know, why not? Sure. Okay, that's fine. So now this, apply you, blah. Apply? Can I apply modifiers for this object type? Don't. Please, I just want 10 text objects that I can change their text. I don't want to have to make them meshes because I want to be able to change their fonts. Please? No. Why not? Oh, that's dumb. No, okay. I did all this to avoid tedious work. I could just do the tedious work. Use these guys as reference. Okay, here. Let me do a thing. Move this way out here, and then I'll move it back when I'm done. Fine. At the very least, doing this is saving me some programming work later on. I mean, yeah, I could place these numbers programmatically, but nah. There's a thing called overkill, and that's what that would be. Okay. I guess this is what we're doing now. Oh well. And maybe if I tried more, there would be some way of getting around this. But oh well. Because each of these can't just be their own object. Like, I need to actually change the numbers that these are. Be 0 to 9. And this is like, yeah, this clock UI. The thing is, there's like the two sides of the coin. One is like, oh, it's small and insignificant. It doesn't have to be perfect. The other side is that like, it's a thing that's like on screen at all times. I would like it to be, like the player's always going to be seeing this all the time. So I'd almost rather not. Oh, so this is slightly off actually. I know the fact that this thing here needs to be flat, so I know this thing should have a rotation of 180, so it doesn't. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, yeah. Yeah. Oh, and one of my headphones died. Getting new headphones soon. I've mentioned this a few times now. Or specifically, waiting for them to arrive. I should have just gone to like Best Buy and gotten some headphones in person, but I found some nice, cheap headphones. Not cheap, not super cheap, cheap-ish. I did not pay $100 for new headphones, is what I mean. But still waiting for them to arrive. It's very soon, as in on Tuesday, maybe. Okay. Okay. Something like that. See, as I go further around the circle, these become more and more off of where they should be. But now I'm fixing it. Okay. Wait, how much did I have these going inside? Like that much? Okay. Almost there. Last one. Sorry for the boring, tedious work, but sometimes it's what you gotta do here in the game dev business. And I don't have to do the same thing on the other circle. I can just kind of like copy it, but like I can just duplicate it because technically this one only ever needs to go between 0 and 1, but I'll just copy the whole circle. It's fine. Okay, so now I need to delete you and did I not place the last one? Oh, I guess it didn't. Okay. I was like, wait, what do you mean? What are you talking about? That's very much off rotation-wise. Almost there. Okay. Does that look fine? Uh-huh. Okay, that's good enough. So now, get rid of you. Delete you. And there we go. Now, each of these I need to change. Goes, 0, 1, 2, 3. And later on, oh god, I should write that. So later on I can change fonts and stuff if I want to, but I'm just realizing that if I do that, I'm going to have to, like, do it on each thing. Oh, no, wait. I just realized that the numbers are curving in... Oh, wait. This is fine? Because it's going to go like this. Oh, no, it's fine. Never mind. For a second, I thought the numbers were coming upside down. No, they're not. We're good. Good. Yeah. Okay. So, now what do I need to do? I need to put this back and then have 2 of them for the 0 and... Yeah. I'll delete the whole thing there. I should... No. You know what we're going to do? Before I do this, I really should name these things. Here, I'm just going to do this for a second. Wow, I'm on the other side of the screen now. Magic. Let me just go through and quickly rename a bunch of things. And delete some things that are no longer with us. That was one of the old things. This cylinder is the AM. This is the only one that like is going to be special. AM. What do you call these things? AM. Spin block. I don't know. I don't know. Okay. What are you? This is the. This is going to be the right digit. Ones column. Actually, I'm going to name this spin block is at the front of the name. Spin block ones. Yeah, just go ones. Hour hand, minute hand. I'm going to specifically do this as clock numbers. Yeah. Was there this spin block AM. AM PM. It's gonna be the spin block for both of those things. I also need to have all these turn numbers be child objects of the spin thing. Cool. Okay, so now turn number 0, turn number 1, turn number 2, turn number 3, turn number... That's not 3, you went 3 twice, no, hold on. And yes, I could leave the 0.004 there, but I'd rather not have that. Because that looks default and unnamed, where this looks like intentional naming. Even if the numbers happen to be the same.
So now, oh wait, this needs to be okay. Spin. I think spin block 1's 0. 1's 0. Just do that because I'm gonna need the one for the tens column, and okay. Well, let's bring this again. It's fine. Oh no, hold on. Okay. This, a little bit of that, and a little bit of over here, and a little bit of this. So while I'm doing this, how is everyone's day going? What sort of fancy schmangled projects are you guys working on? Don't know why that's the adjective I chose to use there, but okay. Okay, so if I just duplicate this, it will duplicate everything underneath. Actually, let me move it into position first. Cool. Cool. Seem good. I might make like an actual cutout with the numbers. I won't bother with it for right now. I should maybe too late for this, but I don't know if the number should have maybe been inset more. But yeah, I've been playing a lot of DayZ. Now I want to make a zombie survival game. Ooh, fancy schmancy. Well, best of luck with that. Yeah. It would be an interesting type of thing to make. Maybe like the AI in the like zombies and all that. That'd be cool to dabble with. Yeah. Oh, I guess I could size this good. Should be down like the tiniest bit. Ooh, or maybe not. Oh, leave it as is. I'm interested that if I do apply the scale, it does change how that was. Yeah, I'm gonna leave that unapplied. Okay. Duplicate. Yes. Duplicate. Make this position just in the X negative. I wanted to duplicate all of it. Thank you. 1 second. Okay. I need to make sure to move my webcam back because I always forget. I will in a second. I'm going to do that now because while it's on my mind, otherwise I will forget because that is how I do. All right, cool. Got those. Oh, I guess I should make the AM PM block thing. Oh, first of all, this isn't even touching the thing. It should be. And just have the 2. Will that be enough? I don't know. For my own simplicity, or for like to have less problems with this later, this is gonna have 2 sets. So that starting at the AM, it can either roll up or down, I guess. Without me having to do any fancy programming to like actually move the text around. And you know what? It's gonna get another. Actually, hold on. This needs to be out a bit more. Just to match with the rest. It's gonna get 2 AMs and 2 PMs. Just to, so it's easy to have any of them roll up and down to a degree in one level. Oh wait. Endless mode, right? I need endless rolling. Can I make it go all the way around? Hold on. Okay, I can't even see what I need now. Hide that. Where's the text I just pasted over? Excuse me. Where'd those numbers go? These, where are these in the hierarchy? I can't find them. The under clock numbers, because I didn't move them. Right. There you are, okay. Wait, not there. Oh, you're the one that's fully upside down. Will that be... Yeah, that will roll over perfectly. Okay, I just wanted to make sure that wouldn't be like 2 AMs or 2 PMs. Yeah, I can do math. 6. Is it 6? Is this 6 or 5? It's 6, okay. Okay.
Okay. And then I need one more AM. Almost there, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know why the origin of this is weird, but it is. Oh well. Okay. So my idea here is that rather than having to code whether this should, how this should spin based on like the code knowing what each side is, oh no, I will need to know when a 9 rolls into a 0 to flip the other column. But for the AM, or for like a general thing, if I just couldn't code in a spin function and then that just turns it 1 increment, that would be cool. But I don't. We'll see if I'm able to actually do that. Okay, so also these I'll need to change to being under here. Is there a word that describes the AM and PM thing as one word? I don't know. And yeah, this will be some duplicate AMs and PMs. Well, AM, AM2, AM3. Wait, is that the PM? There's a PM. And then AM3. Okay. Sure. Doesn't really matter. Anyways, okay. So yeah, these can work now. Cool. Wait. Okay, so I guess I've locked myself into that this is how the numbers are gonna have to spin into each other. I didn't want that. I wanted it to be the other way. Like I was gonna have it go but I didn't even like consider that when I made the numbers. So I could either now move all the numbers. No, I don't need to move the numbers. I can just retype what they are actually and then rename them all. Or I can just have the numbers go like this. What do you guys think? Do the numbers go down or the numbers go up when they flip over? Doesn't really matter. Oh, I don't like the AM/PM one being more. I think for this block, because the AM and PM switch is so never, have it be off. Have it be very not visible. I'm also actually, I think I'm going to move these guys down just a bit. Okay, I think we're just going to stick with, okay, I can't have the numbers not be visible with the way this is, but that's fine. Maybe. Okay. What is this looking like now? I should look back at the Unity side of things. I'm going to have to change over here, make everything on the UI layer. Okay. Interesting. Oh. Hey, oh, Maj. Hi. Hey, Chroma. Sorry about the whole ordeal. Yeah, it's fine. Don't worry about it. Yeah. Anyways, so, oh yeah, also, hello. We are doing clock UI things. Attempting to anyway. Why do I have 2 numbers here that aren't named right? What are they? Oops, not there. Over here. What are you? Oh, a 12 that's just hidden under the clock still. And an 11. Yeah, that was from old ideas we're testing. I'm almost thinking that if this wasn't as was maybe in more. I don't know if that'd be better or not. He's kind of a toxic person. Oh, your friend that's invading my server. Yeah. Oh wait, are you referring to your friend or to the I forget who the person was. What happened before? Okay, well, I'm gonna move all these in. I think just to make sure I do it all consistently. What's happening with the X thing there? I hope that's not a problem. Did he? Yeah. Okay. Did he actually like? What happened with that? Because I don't think you ever gave a link to your server thing in my Discord, unless you did somewhere. But this, yeah. It's a weird Xing with it. Oh, I guess this has more vertices or more edges when it comes to the roundedness or whatever. Wanted the money so I could buy items on TF2. Talking about the $120 bet. That really happened? Okay. Yeah, kind of stupid, but items. Sure. And I have yet to... Pretty sure. I've yet to do any sort of microtransactions in games, and I intend to keep it that way. But that's just me. Did I not? I already moved those numbers? Yeah, okay. Oh no, I don't like how these are off. I need it to be all consistent. Nah. Okay, is that... By moving them all in a bit, I don't know. These are clipping out less. Maybe I'll worry about it again later, but I will say that it's fine for now. I don't like that I can see them. Does it get masked more if I were to make this white? Just as a test. I mean, yes. But, I don't know. On that way, too, there's no end becoming scummy like all developers are now. Yeah, exactly. A lot of shady marketing practices, but it works, so people keep doing it. I mean, by people, I mean developers keep doing that kind of stuff in their games. Mainly, I don't like the space between like here and here having the number. The number clipping in like a bit here is fine. But what I could do is actually have it like it look like there's a purposeful sort of cut kind of a thing. But if anything, these numbers shouldn't necessarily be jutting out too much. It should almost look like it's printed on the thing and it's going around. I could almost maybe switch to a style where this is more of a inset kind of thing, but that would take a while to do. This dude cursed me out, insulted me and my friend, made me delete my server because he sent bots. Bro, he's dangerous to keep in your server. But yeah, how did he get in your server if you never put a link to it anywhere? I mean, had to delete it? That really happened? Can I do it? Binar IDK. Yeah. Oh, Binar redeems solve Rubik's Cube. Un momento. You are turned off slightly. Off a little bit off kilter. I care about getting this pretty exact just because... one second. I think I saw chat messages in the corner of my eye. 1 second. I care about getting this exact because this is UI that the player will see at all times. So it's important that it's good. So be careful going too flat. Okay. And I'll do the Rubik's Cube thing also in a second. I just want to get this just bit of tedious work just done. 1 second. Okay. Almost there. Few more numbers. Oh, that one's totally off. Huh. Funny how moving this closer to the... just being inside the thing and it's making me more so notice how off some of these numbers are. I don't think I did that consistently, but... yeah. Okay, one more, and then I'll be done here. I see more chat messages out of the corner of my eye. 1 second. Sorry. Okay, is that good? Okay, I think that's gonna be much better looking. Okay. Yep. He sent me a picture of myself, which is kind of creepy. I mean, you have a YouTube channel, don't you? So wouldn't that not be hard to find, maybe? Need to ump the amount for that little Rubik's Cube thing? Probably. I haven't looked at that in ages, nor do I remember how long it takes to get that such amount. He sent a bunch of friend requests from bots to me. He's dangerous. Yeah, that does not sound good. Are you sure it was him? Or I don't know. Like the benefit of the doubt or whatever with... Yeah. Yes. Ooh. Yeah, that very not good. I don't know. If that keeps up, maybe I'll ban him, but I don't know. We'll see. It was him. Yeah. Okay. Oh, let me get this switched up. Let's go back to this one. Yeah. Hair sticking up. Whatever. All right, let's do timer. Shabam? Nope. Shabam. Timer. All right. So last time we did... Oh, I don't have chat on screen of this thing. I don't know if I should add that or not. Whatever. It's fine for now. Okay. So... So last time we did this, we got a time of 41, which was crazy. Because I also got lucky at the end of getting one of the PL situations that I actually know. So let's... This will be our scramble. Reset this. You guys can see it. Yep, you can still hear the music, but whatever, it's fine. Okay. Okay, just looking, scanning my plan of attack. That is not a great start, but I can roll with it. Okay, let's get set up for... Yeah. Okay, ready? Here we go. 3, 2, 1... Oh, no. Nope. No, that's not blue. That's blue. Okay, well, that's all I can say to that. Yep. Sometimes it just, like, freeze up. Not what you want when you're trying to go fast. Oh, almost undid some work. Oh, I totally did. Ooh, well, okay. Oh, that's just not good. Okay, well, this ain't gonna be a great time, but oh well. Could be decent. Wait, no. What the heck happened here? Okay, hold on. No, yeah, okay, this runs a dud. I think I almost dropped the cube and then fumbled it and then made some turns I didn't realize I made, and that just messed up everything. Okay. Well, can't win them all. Shabam. Haha. Yeah. Okay, I paused it late, but that was like a minute 101. Woo! Whoa, nice you got the timer up there. I do, yes. And you've had this the last a few times that I've been doing this, I think. I don't remember when I started having the timer, but yeah. Ooh. But yeah, solved. Huzzah! Okay, and this. Ta-da. But no, I don't think I'll raise the price of that anytime soon. Don't need to. It hasn't sort of been redeemed too much as of late. And also, people got to save up for that. How much it'll take me to play a horror game on stream again. Times when it's not Halloween. But Review Master, huzzah! I mean, I messed up in the middle there. That was not good. I would have gotten under a minute, but I don't know what happened. I was at one point looking for a piece and couldn't find it, but that tends to happen like quite frequently in the sort of middle stage of solving it. But also, I at some point I like almost dropped the cube and fumbled it. Made a turn I guess I didn't realize that I made, and that just like messed a bunch of things up. Where the first part of the cube you do, the white layer got messed up, and I didn't realize that it did, and I was like, oh no, I gotta redo work now. How's the wire part coming along? Wire... Oh, the tight ropes. Oh, the tight ropes are amazing. Hold the phone. Let me show ya. So, yeah, because also I haven't actually been in play mode for a while. Ignore the clock thing is still, very much in progress. But, behold, tight ropes. They're working, and they're amazing. And all that fun, funky stuff. Woo. Yeah. This took forever to make, but I am quite happy with how it has turned out. And, yeah. And even, like, on their own, when you're not on them, they slightly are, looking like they're being affected by wind. And like, a lot of this is adjustable. A lot of variables at play I can change and all that. Dang, you updated so many things since I last seen your stream. I guess I have. It's been a while since I've been working on this game because I've been doing all this other stuff. But, yeah, no, this is coming along fantastically. Now, one caveat of that is that I need to be finished this by, not next Tuesday, but the Tuesday after that. So, or not finish the whole game. I need to be finished a demo. Something playable by another person. It's not me. So I want to, like, that's my main focus right now. Is right now this is kind of as I have sort of in my title, it's more of the bumpy ground. Oh yeah. It's also, this works pretty nicely here. It's able to go up slopes and go down slopes. Whole bunch of like really tiny things, like how the wheels do spin, and how when you're going down slopes, you slowly turn. You kind of turn towards the way you're going, so you don't like go down a slope sideways where the wheel doesn't make sense there. Instead, it accounts for that. Even turning towards backwards. Yeah. A lot of very tiny details that really, yeah, add up and help. And, yeah, it's cool. Also, the pedals are always facing up. That's another, like, tiny thing. That'll be maybe more evident when we have an actual person in here, eventually. The pedals always face up, as if there was an actual person on them. Okay, so, yeah, this is how this is coming along. Oh, yeah, I also got ramps. And right now we're implementing this clock that's going to be part of sort of the win condition of this, which is lasting throughout the day. Yeah. Okay. Actually, one thing I just want to do. 1 second. Thing that's been always a problem every time I notice it every time I go to play mode. So I have this thing with the camera where when you zoom in on objects, it like when there's objects in the way, it zooms in, which is fine. But every time I go down here, why is it? What's causing that? What, I go too fast into the floor and then it just like can't keep up or something. Is that seems, if I do it slowly, it's fine. Oh, that's weird. It feels like it's something more with the terrain thing. Let me just test something real quick. Or if I go to do the same thing on a block, I just want to see if it does the same thing. Because it might be a thing with Unity's terrain system. No. Okay. So it's totally fine on normal blocks, it's just weird on Unity's terrain system, which is fine, because I'm not actually going to be using Unity's terrain system to make levels, because I do not like, there's a few things that I don't quite like this jaggedness on the edges, and that you can't have anything double over on itself, so, those two things make it so that I don't want to use it. I'll do stuff in Blender, or have a lot more freedom, a lot more control over what I can do. Okay, anyways, so we got this thing going. Awesome. Might still further improve the clock hands. Is there anything like small I could do right now? No. Might mess with the clock handles later on. Do something fancy like this or something. Who knows? But for now, it's functional. Right now, I have more so clock handles that look like this, kind of, except because the big circle thing in the center, it's different in how it actually is. Yeah. Anywho, so yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna do one other tiny little thing that is, just to kind of complete the bottom side. You never see the bottom side, but yeah. You got this giant hunk of whatever coming out of the back of it. It's like, clocks don't work that way, I don't think, but it doesn't need to be realistic. It's not like I'm modeling batteries and... No, yeah, it's fine. So, okay, min hand can turn like this. Hour hand can turn like this. Is there enough, like, length difference between the hour and the min hand to be able to tell them apart? I like to think so. Also, these don't go to a point. I initially did that on purpose, but now I'm thinking maybe I want them to go to a point. S, Y, nope. X, 0. Wait. Nope, not that one. No, not that one either. This one. Look better going to a point. And this one too. Make it consistent for now. Nope. Merge. No. Or merge, remove. What am I doing? Merge. Do I distance? That's the one. It's like, yeah. It used to be a button called remove doubles, and I had to keep remembering what it is now. Okay, anyways. Might make the minute hand longer then. And I don't know, this come out more. Just a bit. Whatever. It's fine. It's like temporary, potentially, anyway. Here, I'll maybe scale it out more. I don't know. Whatever, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Okay, so, but when they're, like, on top of each other, does that look fine? I guess one should be slightly above the other. When they're on top of each other, would the minute hand be on top of the hour hand? The hour hand should be on top, I think. I think that's what I want. But, again, sorry, like, minor. And also, I guess, for... just because... the actual model in Blender and all that should have these both being facing up. Could have these slightly different colors so that they actually stand out from each other, but I don't know. They don't look that good on top of each other like that. Oh, this is gonna forever just be a thing I can see in the inspector. Huh. Oh well. Doesn't really matter. Okay. Trying to think of this. Is there anything I want to do about that? I mean, one thing would be to actually make them be slightly different colors. I'll just go like that for a moment. Why did hitting enter make you move down? What? I don't know what happened, but I don't know what did that, but okay. Just do this for a second. Yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Your normals are inverted. That's part of why you look weird in Unity. That might be all. Okay. Sometimes it just takes, yeah, changing the colors to actually notice when things are just not working right. Everything else fine? I'm pretty sure, but just in case, all this I should be able to go blah, and if it wasn't fine, then now it will be. I didn't see any changes, so it's probably fine. But I don't know if I like how this looks with it being different. Yeah, no. Actually, how does it look if it was actually a completely different, like, yeah, being white? What does that look like? Oh, right, I need to brighten it up here, but... For now, we're going to make it back to being... What is this? Oh, clock background, or edges, or whatever. I don't know, but whatever, that shouldn't... A named material anyways. Not number flip. I'll call this... what do I call the other things? Spin block, apparently. Spin. 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 Mm-hmm. Okay. Yep. Yeah. Is that fine? Made it look better when there's actual movement. Like right now it's very static. I still have that one text in there. Let's dabble with that. Maybe, yeah, maybe movement will make it look better. That text was just as a placeholder while I was like messing around with things. Okay, let me start by just getting the clock hands to just continuously spin as a initial test. Okay, so where am I storing? The clock's UI code, I guess, will be on here. Is that where I want it? I guess so. So this is going to be just clock UI. We're just gonna call it that. And I'm gonna have a folder called UI for UI related code that there will eventually be more of, probably. Pause screen, main menus, all that. And actually, the mini-map doesn't have any code on it right now, but if eventually there is, for whatever reason, for any logic I need to have going on there, then I have the ability to do that. Okay, so we need, I'm just going to make these public for now, just for simplicity. Game objects or transforms? I want game objects if I want to set them active or inactive. I want transforms if I just want to move them or rotate them. So I don't think there's any part of the clock that I need to enable or disable. I would have had to with the flipping numbers, but not now. Public transform, minute. Wait, hold on. I'm just realizing I forgot to change something. At least let this compile, whatever. This is still 1001. This is meant to be 10s. It could be left and right, but whatever. And AM, PM. You could just call it spin block M for the M's. Which M do you want? M or FM? That's a old joke. Okay, anyways. So, clock. I need, so minute, well, I just had minute typed out. Minute hand, and then I need hour hand is the more important one, kind of. I guess the minute hand will just keep going. But I need to know, I need to keep track of the minute hand when it reaches certain things. So, oh shoot, okay. I was about to just say, I was going to have a, for how fast the minute hand will spin, float, like minute hand speed. However, this is where I would need to potentially govern the logic of how long is an hour in game. Is it a minute? So if it was 60 seconds, then I'd have to like do math to calculate what speed makes it so it spins exactly. It does a full rotation every 60 seconds. Whereas instead, there's probably some math that can make it more exact or more based on the time. Be like I put, like instead, I put in a public float that is like, this is how long a minute is, like how many seconds is a minute? I put in 60, then it'll spin so that it does a full rotation every 60 seconds or whatever. I don't think this is something I'm going to change per level. I think I'd rather keep it consistent, but it's more how many hours you have to last. That's what changes. With the exception of maybe like a tutorial level where time would probably just be frozen, or I don't even know if the clock will be there. We'll see. We'll figure that out. Anyways, so let's just start by, we want to spin the minute hand. And usually, well, this is probably going to be a pretty long thing, so I'm going to put different aspects of the code in their own functions. So we're just going to start with one that's going to be spin minute hand. And then we'll deal with the logic of how that affects our hand. What do I call this? I need to float for how many real world seconds is an hour in the game? Whatever. So I'm going to turn the minute hand based on its transform. I don't need to realistic rigid body physics for this. No. Rigid body dot, I guess I could just do dot rotate. No, I do need to keep track of its rotation. Like it's important that I know exactly what its rotation is at any given time. Equals quaternion dot Euler. I need to know what your starting rotation is. 1 second. What is? When did that go away? Oh. I need to do this again? It would have been because I renamed the thing. Okay. That's fine. So then I need to go and actually add the code and then go what am I trying to grab? The minute hand, that was it. And I'll drag in the hour hand while I'm at it. Okay, seconds to hour. We're going to say 10, so in 10 seconds it should do a full spin. But minute hand, what is your default rotation? -90 should be fine for that. -90, 0, 0. What axis needs to rotate for you to spin the way I want you to? Is it the... It's the Y. Mm-hmm. Or the Z with the way that quaternions are weird. We'll go on the Y. Actually, is the Y fine?
Do all the way around. No problems. You good? Yeah, we're good. Okay. Mouse. Okay. So, I would like to have a private float angle that is like the angle of how minute angle. And this will be a thing I can sort of keep track of, that every time this hits 0, stuff happens. And there will also be an hour angle that will have to do with what hour it is, I think. So we're going to go angle plus equals the logic that makes it spin. So for now, I'm just going to say this is not how this is going to be, but let's go that times time.delta time. This is not how I want this to be, but we'll get there eventually. So, this is a temporary thing. So, equals, not that. It was negative 90 minute angle 0. So let's just see if this now just makes the minute hand spin rapidly in a circle. Or spin in general. No. Why? I can get an error other than the other thing that was unrelated. Did I not, I can call it, yes. That's an important thing. Okay. Sure. How long have I been doing this? 8 years? Right, that's the wrong thing. Oh no, it spins with me. Oh, that's so weird. That's so weird. That's so weird. Oh my god, that's so weird. Okay, that's... Wow, that's... I get exactly what I did wrong. I didn't spin the minute hand, I spun just the clock. Huh. Oh yeah, this needs to be local rotation. Oh yeah, I forgot. That's gonna be just another thing would have had to do anyway. How about now? Hey! Yeah! Alright. You're spinning at a consistent speed, and you should be frame rate independent. So now, rather than this being... Right now it's being treated like a speed, a spin speed. I don't want that. I want to be able to exactly say there is... In this case, I'm saying 10 seconds is 1... 10 real-world seconds is 1 in-game hour. So how do I make logic do that? So if I do this, it's going to be spinning 1 degrees every frame. 1 degree every frame. It spins at 360 degrees. That would be a full rotation. So I do like 360 divided by seconds to hour. No, something this is wrong. But let's just want to see what it's gonna do. Because also, if seconds to hour is 0, I mean that's a problem. That's not gonna. Also, I can spin around, and spinning around doesn't mess with that. No, this is, of course. Wait, no, this isn't how this. This is still not how this works. If I say 2 seconds to an hour, this is the smaller this is, the faster this spins. That's what should happen. And I'm not being too stupid to go with how exactly I need to make that happen. So it would be 360 divided by 2. Well, no, wait. If this is 360 divided by 2, that's 180. Oh, wait, no, hold on. Wait, is this right? Is this going to do a full rotation every 2 seconds? Oh, wait, maybe it is. Hold on. Wait, maybe it is right. Okay. I don't know why. I thought it wasn't, but... Okay, I don't know why I'm being so doubtful of this, but let me go if minute angle. Actually, this. Oh yeah, another thing. This is not going to keep like every time it hits 360, it's going to go down to 0 or whatever. This is going to just keep going up and up and up, which is fine. But oh right, I want to test every time it's equal to some. So now I want to be able to test if it's reached the top. If I just I was about to say, like, if it equals 0, that don't work. I could modulus it. Do I really want to be doing division every frame? Is there a way I can get out of doing that? Also, I don't want to even I don't want to test it to be exact numbers. Like, let's say for the initial thing, I don't want to test if it's exactly equal to 0 because this is a float we're talking about, and floats can be weird. We can be like 0.00001. Haha, tough luck. So it's better with floats to do small comparisons, like that are like less than and greater than. What's the best way I could do this? I mean, I could go. Here's an idea. If minute angle is greater than. Well, no, wait, no. I was about to say if it's greater than 360, then it minus equals 360, so to keep it between 0 and 360. But that'll happen like the frame after, unless. Come on. There's a way I can. Oh wait, I'm getting an idea. Okay. If I went mathf.absolute this, I'll do like this is less than 0.001 f. And then as this, if it's just greater than like 180, then minute angle minus. So then actually it'll go between negative 180 and 180, which is fine, I think. 360 minus 360. Yep. And this is going to be change hour. Let's see. Does this run now every 2 seconds? Because that's what should happen. Please. I can't see what's being printed. Oh no, is it never printing anything? It just didn't do. I'm not sure why. Let's print out. I'm just also realizing that this could happen multiple frames in a row. Wait, that's a problem. Even if this did work. Oh shoot, how do I make sure that can only happen once at a time? Ah, shoot. What do I do? How do I I'm just realizing that even... Well, let me do this one thing at a time. Let's just get this to work as it is. But now every minute that passes, it should be printing like multiple times. Even if this was working, but it's not. That needs to only happen once every minute. So let's put the console down here so you guys can actually see it. Is it spinning so fast it's never get... Oh, wait, right. It's spinning so fast that it's never actually getting close to that amount. Oh, right, I didn't take that into account. Now, in practice, the amount's going to be so small that it should be fine, but I do want to have a fail-safe. It would be better programming if no matter what it worked. Shoot. You know, here's the idea. If it's positive, if it went in from last frame to... Because if it's going between negative 180 and positive 180, if from last frame to this frame, it went from being negative to being positive, that's the sign that it flipped. Okay, better idea. Perfect. And that's... This will be easier to have this only happen once. Just watch this. I guess I'm going to need to keep track of half minutes now, but... I don't know why that's what I called the variable, but whatever. Buttons. What am I trying to press? The ampersand. It's also just kind of blah and that. Okay, so now this might maybe work. Be cool if it did. Yeah. All right. All right. Maybe I shouldn't be that accomplished by that. What I am, because that felt like a clever solution. That partially was unintentional. The negative 180, positive 180 thing was not. That's not where I was going with this. But because I did this, it made the rest of this a lot easier. Booyah! Woot woot, woot woot, indeed. Okay, so now more so of functionality. And for now, I'm going to leave the hours to minute thing being at 2, just so it's like easy to, you know, test the spins. But in practice, I'll be making it a lot smaller. Okay, so we're then going to have void spin hour hand. So this is where I'm deviating from reality a bit. So real clocks, for the most part, as the minute hand is going, the hour hand will be slowly going, but at a slower speed, so it hits the next hour as the bottom one gets to the top, and that's just how that is. I'm doing things differently because I can, where I'm gonna try having the hour hand will stay at whatever hour it is, and every time minute hand goes up, so this function here, then the hour hand will do like a hopefully satisfying kerchunk, which hopefully it'll have a bit of a knockback of like that kind of thing. How am I going to make that happen? We're going to find out. Maybe similar to how I did the spheres that do the whole growing and shrinking thing. They have this that maybe I could copy from. Here. Any of these, when they go away. That kind of thing. I don't know if that'll help or not. With changed speeds, I don't know. Yeah. Well, let's see. Let's find it. Shall we? So, spin hour hand is actually going to be called from here. No, well, sort of. I'm actually going to make the spin hour hand be a Boolean. Because it's going to be happening over a lot of frames where this would be like if spin hour hand, I guess they do have the same name, whatever, it's fine, then actually do the thing, and this will set this to true. And this does a bunch of logic when it finishes, if the hour hand is where it needs to be, then set itself to false, I think. Okay, so I'm gonna damage circle. I'm just gonna close some of these that just don't need to be here from ages ago. This damage circle, as I just said a moment ago, I might try to sort of copy some of what I did here, except for here it's a scale. Like I did it to a scale. Okay, I grow, start, shrink. Is that how I did this? Oh no. The growing was, and the shrinking is. And I had to do slightly different things, like for it to look good. Where this is a lerp, and this one's a lerp and a move towards. I just remember that it looked better. It was weird, but it looked better. It worked. So my headphones are about to die. I don't think that comes across on stream. Like the battery low thing, the stream doesn't hear that. I'm pretty sure. Okay, so how do I want to do this? Oh right, wait, right. I forgot that I need to know where it should spin to. So this isn't something that'd be a variable. It's just like clock divided by 12. Those are the angles. How do I want to do this? So it's gonna know where it was. I could save where it was before, and then where it needs to go. And it needs to do the like overshooting it a little bit. Unless I like try to emulate like a velocity kind of a thing. or like an acceleration kind of thing too, but through more like torque, I guess. Is that overkill? Might be overkill. Probably is. Just trying to think of what I want to do before I actually do it. Okay, I think it needs to store an angle to spin. Our angle to spin. That's not a bool, that's gonna be a float. It said float. Okay. So, our angle to oh wait, that'll need to be set on the sort of initial thing. Hour to spin equals wait a minute. This might need to want to be a. I'm gonna copy this. Wait, actually, hold on. Oh, I did implement this as a coroutine thing instead of. Yeah, maybe that'd be better. I don't know if it's better on performance. Probably not, but it's probably about the same. Okay, so if I do that like that instead, then I don't have this here. Instead, I put it as a instead I just call it here. I don't need the Boolean. Cool. I'm gonna hope that there's gonna be no other coroutines in this bit of code. Ah, shoot. Will there be with the? Oh no, the number's turning. The number block's turning. Well, the stop all coroutines thing is only necessary for it's only necessary for if I have a bit of code that has a bunch of coroutines on it, or if I don't have that. Wait, what am I trying to say? If I'm gonna happen to call the same coroutine twice when I shouldn't, and then that causing potential problems, that's to avoid that. But that shouldn't happen here with this clock. We're gonna hope so. Anyways, spin our hand, except this should be start. Wait. Start coroutine. I don't know if this maybe, I don't know if I should try to rewrite this to not be a coroutine. What's your problem? Oh yeah, you need to actually return stuff, yes. Let's try just sticking this in here, changing some variables around, and then seeing what happens. So this needs a how far. Oh right, I need to calculate the angle that it needs to do. Oh yeah, I'm not going to use that variable anymore. I think. Okay, so I need to calculate where are we spinning to. So angle to spin equals whatever the current thing is, which I think I'm going to need a variable for that anyways, for the actual turning it. Equals our angle plus how much each turn should be, which is going to be 360 divided by 12. And I'm fine with this being hard-coded numbers because it's just how clocks work. Oops, yeah. Yeah, okay. And then hour to spin. It's going to be So now this here I have to then change. Times 1.2 is not going to work here because this ain't no scale. Okay, hold on. And this is going to need to be more. If our angle is okay, let me start with the one that'll actually be easier, which is this one. Okay. No, you don't want to use lerp with it not equal because it'll keep getting slightly closer. Like it'll take forever to actually like hit, which is a problem. I still want to put let's say if our angle minus that is less than or equal to 0.1, then like good enough, close enough. While that's not the case, then
Yeah, okay. And then the actual, like, moving it is going to need to be... Oh, these ones just died. Okay. Well, one second. Let me just switch headphones here. Back to the broken ones. All right. Un momento. All right. Hold on. Why are these not... Okay, there we go. Wait, this... Okay, we're good. Right? We're good. So... What was I just doing? If this is blah 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 blah, then greetings, hi, Mr. Apothic. Hello, hello. Like the pumpkin or an onion, whatever face that is. Hello. We are making some UI things for this game here to turn it more from this assortment of different things we can interact with to actually having winning and failing conditions. I am pumpkin. All right, I did guess right. Ha ha ha. And also your color was orange. That also made me think of that. But yeah, yeah. Hello. Welcome. Hey, thank you for the follow. Wow. Hey. Thank you. I really appreciate that. And I bop you did. I really appreciate that. Thank you. Here, let me show you what we have going on here. Let me comment out some errors first. Un segundo. You good? Good enough. Okay. Shazam. I present to you the Handyman with a unicycle. Don't mind the clock. That's the work in progress. So, unicycle, a lot of cool procedural animation stuff going on. Very handy dandy. Can take damage, except you can't actually die in this. It's more just a time waster because you have to complete objectives before running out of time. And yeah, that sounds good. I'm just vibing anyway. Fair enough. Well, either way, yeah, got some cool stuff going on here. Very cool, complicated tightrope, and also boost ramp things. Yeah, lots of cool gameplay elements, and we'll be continuing to make more hazards and stuff, more obstacles. Yeah. But before we do that, I right now want to be focusing on. I'm back. Hi. What glory am I witnessing right now? Right now, the clock here is just going bananas, spinning out of control. Hey! Oh my God! Hey! Whoa! I convinced you I was awesome that quickly? Wow! Hey! Thank you! Oh my God! I'll be taking a Founders first. I hate to break it to you, but unfortunately I don't think you are because I've somehow gotten enough subscribers, but I think I don't know how many that goes under, but thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh my God. Wow. Headphones blew it all. Yeah, this is for another week or so. In best case scenario, I would have got rid of these already, but I've gotten some headphones that should be arriving eventually. Here, hold on. Never mind. I'm not going to go onto Amazon. I do not want to flash my address or whatever. It's not a smart things to do. Getting new headphones soon when they arrive, but it's fine either way. Support the cause. Yeah, the cause of game development. And buy me a new pair of headphones. Feel the pity for me. No. But but seriously though, I do greatly appreciate the support. That is crazy. I never thought I would get any sort of financial contributions whatsoever, and the fact that it's happened more than once is absolutely astonishing. Very crazy. Apparently, according to my Twitch stats, if I get 6 more, I will unlock another emote slot, so that's interesting. I do have one emote currently. Well, actually, I do have the other emote slots filled. I guess maybe I'll have better things in there eventually. But yeah, I got one of my face where, for my most viewed clip of me getting jump scared by my own code, that was an ordeal. But yeah, I'm gonna vibe and finish my coding as well while I tune in. Well, best of luck to you with that, Mr. Apothic. If you have any questions I might have any chance of being able to answer, I'd be glad to try and do that. Yeah, I remember that, lol. Yeah, Austin, weren't you the one that clipped that? Or was that William? Or maybe. Or, no, not sure. But, yeah, I recently got a clip like a week ago where I fell out of my chair when I went to reach behind me to grab... Where is it? Wait, that's behind my whiteboard? Bam! Water bottle with my old logo on it, but still very cool. And what I used to have as a banner on my YouTube channel. Yeah. Oh, wait, what? I would offer a thought, though. Go right ahead. Instead of a giant clock on the side, and go for a simple timer. I have reasons for the timer, or for the clock, where the hours kind of matter to a degree with what I'm doing here. Where I want to do more than just a simple countdown clock. I could have done it 5 Nights at Freddy's style and just had 1 a.m., 2 a.m., whatever. But I wanted to try something more extravagant, and we're working on it. It's like, hopefully we can get it looking better eventually. But also, this whole game has like a circus-y vibe going on, so that's why it kind of has an attempt at circus-y colors that will probably change. Like, that's why it's not just like a simple black and white. Try to do carnival aesthetic as best I can. Actually, earlier we drew up what this could eventually look like. Actually, I mean, I've changed some stuff here, but I might also underneath have like what day it is, because that's kind of matters, sort of. And then like openings to closing times that end up being sort of your objective of what you're trying to get to. Also, with this 3 strikes rule, with this another thing, that's going to be under here at some point. Which means I'm going to need to model a wrench of some kind at some point. I missed some things. Yo, that's awesome. I don't know which thing I've said in the last 10 seconds was the awesome thing, but cool. I understand, just offering my 2 cents. No, I appreciate the advice and all that. Oh, well, those are great adding stuff. Yeah, we're working on it. I did have the idea of, I don't know how to implement this modeling-wise, of making the edges more not so circular, but I don't know, that's stuff we're gonna be messing with as we go on. Even like the colors, I don't know. Right now, though, I'm working on a lot of the functionality of it. Yeah, but one thing I did want was, showing the hours and showing what hour thing it is, the middle, AM and PM thing. Because also, with this clock thing, it'd be cool if, to couple with this, the actual day, like the sun starts to set and go into night. If it's an hour, like, it's currently 3 a.m., having everything look more dark. If it's, 1 in the afternoon, being super sunny. It'd be cool to tie, like, this clock to actual what the sky looks like. It's another thing I wanted to dabble with, which then also brings more importance to the clock, potentially. Yeah. Because, I do see something you need. Channel point rewards. Yeah. I mean, I only have 2 right now because that's all I could think of. I just can't think of more at the moment. But eventually, hopefully, I'll add more as I think of things to do with them. I just have one, like, low thing and one so big is never going to happen kind of thing. Get back to work. Yeah, I probably should. Because, God, I have my chat hit me with that. Well, I, on the other hand, am happy to derail my stream to ramble about nonsense. So, how did I close this? Oh, by the way, with this game, boom, game design document. The Handyman with a Unicycle. This is because I don't think I mentioned it, but this is for a school project. So I'm in university and hopefully graduating in a few months. Right here, this is what our main character is going to maybe look like, 3D modeling-ified, and yeah. Also, I have to finish a demo of this game for next. Oh, that's loud. Let me turn that down. Yeah. Someday I will reach 100,000. Oh wait. You don't have any idea of what a closed window is for me, and then I have 600 tabs of Twitch open. Oh jeez. And someday I'll reach 100K and make you play scary game. If it happens, I will honor it, but I would like if it didn't happen. No. So, your game tab is never going to be closed out. Well, I appreciate it. 200k is an easy farm. All right. Well, that just means I gotta stream a lot to get that to happen. Get those numbers up. At some point I did the math of like how much would you need to get that amount. Like this is long enough that like it's not gonna happen every month, but can eventually happen, which is concerning. But you can get channel points offline. You can. I had no idea. It's pity points. Fair enough. But it's points. Fair enough. I mean, I've never done any of the prediction things either. I could do that at some point as well. Like, just, do you bet, like, is the code gonna run first try? But, yeah. Actually, funny thing is that just yesterday, I spent most of yesterday just doing stuff to slightly improve my Twitch stream stuff, like improving some of my layout things or how they were before. And I was also kind of forced to because of, I switched over from using Streamlabs to Stream Elements for doing some of the overlay stuff, and some things broke, and I just kind of make things from scratch. But I'm happy with how it is now. And yeah, making some other little tweaks and adjustments and all that. Oh, I'm missing messages. I got a channel where I have 975,000 points. Jeez. Spoiler, a streamer has 1 mil for giving me a game. Said it'll never happen. Dang. Meanwhile, my farm is strong. Oh, wow. Oh my god, that's great. Well, good luck with that. I will, and maybe I'll say... I don't know if I want to say this, but I'll say whoever redeems the thing, maybe they get to pick what the scary game I play is. I don't know if I actually want to do that, because I'm actually not good with horror games, and I don't want to play them necessarily. I have played Outlast on stream back at Halloween, but I'm semi-familiar with Outlast, so that's different. But we'll see. We shall see. Yeah. I'm a fellow dev. Oh yeah, so just make your own horror game and then get me to play that. No, you make a game, you don't even say it's a horror game. You make it look like it's not a horror game, and then halfway through you just get a random jump scare. It's like that maze game, but like... yeah, I'm an avid supporter of devs. Woo! Awesome. Apothec, what are you working on? Ooh, I got a game for you. If I get to choose. Oh, no. Yeah, I will very much regret saying that, but challenge accepted. Oh, no. Yeah, watch, like, a bunch of people, like, save up and redeem it in, like, the same week or something. Like, problem. I will say, though, if you do manage to somehow save up enough before, like, April, like, I'll be in the middle of exams, so it'll have to wait till, like, the summer at least. But we'll see what happens. Anyways, though. Okay. I got back to work a bit. What was I just trying to do? Oh, yeah. So we just got the code that can detect when the minute hand gets to the top every time it does so. Rather than having our hands be like an accurate, slowly turning thing, I want a more satisfying, it stays at whatever hour it was and going ka-chink, ka-chink, ka-chink every time it moves. So that's what we're doing right now. How do you feel about H.P. Lovecraft and the fear of the unknown? That's I've never read any like H.P. Lovecraft stuff. That's like, I'm aware of what it is. I'm losing the ability to talk, apparently. I imagine that, yeah, any game with such things would be creepy and all that. But I don't know. There's a degree to like, I don't know. Well, I was about to say that creepy stuff doesn't scare me as much, but that's probably cases where that's not true. But for the most part, it's just like jump scares and, yeah, fear of the unknown or whatever that creeps me out. I mean, I did get jump scared by my own code, and that's the most popular like clip on my channel at the moment. But that was because I was just so caught off guard. Like a thing moved that wasn't supposed to move and ran right at me. It was like an NPC of a game I was doing. Like I was doing a tag thing, and it's very much caught me off guard. Yeah, because I got a game that is a masterpiece game. Link's on? Oh yeah, totally. Yeah, sure, go for it. Yeah. But, yeah. Okay. Right. What was I doing? Yeah. On this, every time this happens. Oh yeah. I was trying to see like what angle do I need to properly test things are. A video. Let me show you your Doom. For a second I thought you just said let me show you Doom, and it's like I know Doom, but your Doom. Canarium. If I play this on the stream, how likely am I to get copyright claimed on audio? Any idea? But a chilling experience. We're just gonna go for it. Ooh, already I love the lighting. Very cool. Oh, I love how it looks graphically. Oh, I see jittery guy. Ugh. Based on the works of H.P. Lovecraft. Yeah, right. None. Turn it up. Oh, sorry. Oops. Yes. From the studio behind Darkness Within. Oh, ooh. Oh, it looks so good. It looks so good graphically. Comes a terrifying new adventure. I'd play. Oh my god. Is this what the in-game... Like, is this what the in-game graphics look like? Like, audio is a key factor. Fair enough. Run. Yeah, that tends to be the case in horror stuff. Set the tone. Oh, hide. Oh, I love this. Lose your mind. Ooh, that looked like G-Man, kind of. Oh my gosh. This looks amazing. Like I'd almost want... Oh, okay. I mean, also, yeah, terrifying, sure. But, this is in-game. Wow. 2017? Conarium. Why do horror games always look so good? I noticed that trend. Like, all the indie horror games... This is not indie. This does not seem... This seems way beyond indie, but, like a lot of horror games tend to just look really good graphically. I don't know what it is, but, oh my god, that looked really cool. I don't... Like, wow. I almost want to play that regardless of if someone hits the goal thing or not. Now, I didn't see any jump scares in that. I mean, yeah, I saw, like... Yeah, sure, this looks creepy. Which, I mean, yeah, definitely. Didn't see any jump scares, though. Iceberg is an indie studio? Can I work for them, please? Funny enough, I'm literally in a job hunt right now. It's not jump scare based? Oh. So it's a horror game, but more so by just being super creepy. And, like, creepy monsters. Ooh. It's a game that makes you question reality. Oh, wow. Are you sure this is a horror game? I mean, like, yeah, well. Like, when you said, oh, I got an experience to you, I thought that meant, like, oh, you're gonna get so scared by this, you're, like, never gonna sleep with the lights off again. Oh. But, I own it. I love it. Ah, wow. Well, wow. Okay. I mean, hey, if you save up those points, I will totally play this. You have my guarantee. No, okay. I might play it anyways, but horror is subject in tone. Fair enough. Some folks love cheap scares. I doth not. Okay, there can be a difference though between like I guess typical like the Five Nights at Freddy's like jump scare and then you're dead, whereas it like oh I round a corner and ooh things pops out at you. I love dread. Fair enough. Fair enough. Yeah, no, I'd totally play this. This looks awesome. Canarium. I will yeah, keep that in mind. Oh, there's buy Iceberg Lovecraft Tribute Bundle. They have... The developers here, I see they have more games that they've made. Interesting. Darkness Within. Yeah, interesting. Very interesting. Evil Within 2 is a great example of that. They have jump scares. Yeah. They also show you the horror, body horror. Whoa, hey, Austin, is that me?